Always doing 100 things right there before I start the stream, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. We're going to have a great night tonight playing some Fallout 4. We've got it queued up and ready to rock. Let's get all of you in here and let's bring down that Fallout 4. And of course, it's radiated and it's nighttime. Or maybe it's daytime and it's radiated. We'll find out here in a second, won't we? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Come on in. Relax. Take it easy. We're going to have a good night tonight. We're going to take on the Mechanist. Oh, I forgot to update my title. Just dawned on me. I forgot to take the front part of my title out. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Doing 100 things. Let me fix that real quick while I'm thinking about it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it. Hear me. You can use that brand new emote that you got. There we go. Now we got that fixed. Always something. Let me go see. Yes. All right. Looking good. Looking good. Always like to see it working well. Boom. There we go. Always lots of things for me to work on. But there we go. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Remember, you do have that awesome emote. So anytime I say put a 1 in the chat, remember, even if you're a viewer, you got that. Because I pushed a lot of those emotes down to the viewer level. So you can do GGs. You can do all of that fun stuff. If you want to see more about those emotes, there's plenty of posts on my social media and on the Discord for you to check out. There's Brando. What up, Brando? Wombat in there getting it going on. What up, Wombat? Brando getting that Tycoon twist going on right there. Very nice. Paul coming in saying, uh-oh, fun detected. Exactly. That's Mr. 9, you coming in. Amethyst Laney saying, hey, kids and crew. Anyone here still playing Shelter? Not as much as I used to, sadly. Because I'm just doing so much other stuff. Thank you, Paul, for that one. Appreciate that. Blue, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hello. Appreciate all that as well. Appreciate all that love. In fact, I'm going to give you guys 1,000 kids cats for having my back, and I see you guys have already done the retweeting already, so you know what? I'm really going to shower you with a whole bunch of love right there. Look at that. Just showering caps in here today. There you go. And remember, use those kids caps for future giveaways. They'll literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here on the stream. We got a bunch of giveaways coming up during the rest of the week, starting on Tuesday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Man, I've been doing so much stuff, everybody. I've been trying to catch up on these massive amount of videos that I've done in the past. Because we're doing streams every single day, man. This is quite the undertaking, but I'm getting there. I'm also still revamping my stream setup so that I can have a production flow of it all and get it kind of up and running, kind of replacing my old Mac that I used to use for processing videos and whatnot, and using my old gaming PC now to do all that same work, and it does it way faster because that used to be my most strongest machine, and now it is over there just cranking. Right now, it's processing a bunch of videos right now from the last time we streamed, from yesterday and the days before that. Yeah, we streaming every single day. Oh, Brando, try to get some more love. There you go. 1,000 kids cats for that Polypop reward. Remember, I only do that once per stream. There you go. Mac is meant for graphics. It has done graphics for the past 40 years, and it has done them well. In fact, I had a really great career using it. And most creatives do use the Mac because that's what it was really designed around. It was designed around doing design and all that stuff, but you could just as easily do it on PC now. The funny irony is the only thing that's different between the Mac and the PC is the operating system. All the rest of the stuff is the same. The components are the same. You got a hard drive, memory, GPU. You got all the same stuff in there. And in fact, you could actually turn a Mac into a PC just simply by installing Windows in there and then starting up on that partition, and boom, you're running your Mac as a PC. See, PC stands for personal computer. The better way to explain it is the Mac operating system and the Windows operating system. That's the only differences between the two things. Just what you prefer. Now, the Mac operating system is very advanced and very simple to use. See, something can be advanced and simple at the same time. It's all integrated with everything else. Windows is like the Tonka version of that. It's like the kids version of the Mac operating system. Mac operating system is very refined, beautifully done. The problem is it just doesn't do much else. It's not really that great at 3D design because it's so integrated, whatnot. It does have a tendency to be slower than its PC counterpart, and it's a closed-off system. So if you want to go in and say dust your computer, Well, guess what? They got that sucker locked down more than Fort Knox, man. I had to actually take the screen off of my machine. And now, because it has these stupid strips on there, because they don't want you to be able to open it, I have it duct taped back together because the strips don't work. The new ones that I got, they're not strong enough to hold that heavy monitor on there. So I just duct taped the side of it. Screw it. Screw it. It's like 12 years old anyway. I mean, I could buy a PC for $250 and it would be faster than that. Even buy an old Mac and it would be faster than that. A Mac, say, from 2 or 3 years ago would leave that one in the dust, everybody. And again, I like to use a machine until it actually dies. And to have a machine go, you got to think that machine's been working every day for 12 years. That is really good, everybody. If you have a machine that lasts that long, then that investment was exceptionally good. Because it's like having anything, everybody, having a car or having a house or having, electronics. That stuff goes bad and is made to go bad, by the way. A lot of that stuff, it has planned obsolescence. So that means it's supposed to die. It's supposed to go bad. Right? And that sucks when your like washer and dryer go bad, right? Because that's $1,600, $2,000, $3,000, depending on how expensive your washer dryer is. And you want those things to last 10, 20, 30 years. The best thing I ever bought, everybody, that lasted the longest in my entire life is the Sleep Number bed. I bought the Sleep Number bed. It had a 25-year warranty, everybody, and we had it for 25 years, the original one that we had. And we called them up a couple times. They're like, nah, no problem. We'll send you out a new thing because one of the sides got messed up or something. I don't know what happened to it. But they said, yeah, sure, just send it back to us. We'll send you a couple new ones. Okay. Awesome. And then we wanted to fix the remote control, so we got a new remote control, and that was it. 25 years, worked beautifully, never had a problem, and that's why I bought a new one for my wife for her birthday many years ago. I think it was like 5 years ago. I bought a new one, and then it's still got another 25-year warranty. So I will be 100 years old, everybody. Well, close to 100 years old when that warranty wears out. So big love to Sleep Number, everybody. I have had way better sleep with that Sleep Number than any bed I've ever slept in ever. It is incredibly great because you can customize it to you. And we have it where each side can be customized to that particular person, which is awesome. Awesome, awesome. So highly recommend them. Not a sponsored event in any way. And I've got my bed, so I don't need another one. I'm fine. If not for another 25 years, that's for sure. Paul coming in there, dropping them caps. Yeah, look at that. Didn't that come out great? Oh, that emote came out awesome. There we go. Yes, and Mac is for graphics, but you can use it for gaming and all that stuff. I have in the past. I've played stuff on it and whatnot, but mostly like people who are doing music or doing design or logos or, that kind of stuff use it. Also, scientists and people of that nature use it as well. It is great if you don't want to screw around with computers all the time. See, the thing about the Mac is you're not spending so much time going, oh, why is my audio not working? And why is this not working? But on PC, you can see I'm doing it all the time, every single stream. Why is this not working? Why is that not loading? Why is that not doing the thing? Why is my alerts not working? Why is that? On Mac, you typically don't have that problem. So that's what you're paying for. You're paying for the unnecessary need to have to fix crap all the time because they've already fixed it for you. They went in and they fixed those problems most of the time. Now, of course, it's made by humans, so of course it has its own flaws as well and things that you'll have to fix from time to time. But of rock-solid products, everybody, that's what I give the Mac its biggest plus for, is that it just works every single time. You don't have to fool with it most of the time. And, you're going to have a problem with your iPhone from time to time. You know what you do? You want to avoid 95% of the times you need to call customer support. All you have to do is just push the button on the side, turn the thing off, count to 15 in your head. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, so it clears the memory until you get to 15 or even 10. And then turn it back on, and guess what? 99% of your customer service problems are fixed. And the same thing with your washer, your dryer, your computer. It doesn't matter what it is. You turn the thing off, let it sit for a second so it clears all its memory. Your modem is a great example. And then let it reset itself. And then once it resets itself, boom, it's good. It's kind of like when you go to sleep at night. When you go to sleep, you're resetting your body and your whole energy level, so that when you get up the next day, you're reset and ready to go. So there you go. Computers and electronics are the same exact way. And so a lot of things you have to go and troubleshoot on PC. That's its biggest drawback. But if you like doing that, hey, more power to you. Me, it gets annoying after a while. It gets annoying that I don't change anything. See, if I don't change anything on my Mac, it works consistently every single time I load it up. But when I do it on the PC, I load it up and then it's not working the next time, even though I touched nothing. I did no changes to the machine. If I made changes to it, then that's different. That I made the change and then I might have messed something up. But if I made 0 changes and I just turn the computer off, turn it back on again, and then try to load up the same software and it's different and it's not working, or they do like stealth updates, which Windows is notorious for, where they'll just do an update. And I've tried to disable that updater 100 times, but it doesn't hold after a while. I even told it I never want to have Windows 10, and it updated it anyway. It says, oh, you don't want Windows 10? Okay, here you go. You can have it anyway. I said, okay, I guess that's what I'm doing now. Actually, Windows 10 is actually not too bad. It's actually better than some of the other Windows. Windows NT was the rock solid one that they actually made. And I actually like Windows 11. I'm very surprised that I actually liked it right out of the gate. And I like its little small commands because they actually did innovate a little bit on it, where instead of going and right-clicking and saying, put this thing in the trash, all you have to do is click on the right-click on the object and it has a little trash icon. So you just go to trash icon, you click on it, and it throws it in the trash. I mean, simple things like that that should have been in there 20 years ago are actually, should give credit where credit is due. Now, of course, their updater still sucks and will continue to suck. But until they catch a clue over there. Hey, Foggy, what's up? You got a free washer and dryer from your sister? It's nice to have good family. There you go, lazy boy. There you go. Save you some money, maybe. See, sometimes saving money is wasting money, everybody, because you get some old thing that is that doesn't work well, so you spend a lot of money fixing it. And I explained this to a great example is a car, everybody. You get an old car, like my daughter wanted to buy like a cheap $2,000-$3,000 car, right? And I said, well, here's the problem with buying a cheap car is that it's never cheap. Cars are never cheap. And the reason why is because you spend so much money fixing them. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had that problem, everybody. You bought an older car, you bought a kind of a, not necessarily the latest and greatest, and then you had to end up fixing the thing for lots and lots of money. And I've done that with my daughter's car. I had to fix her window. I had to replace her battery. We had to fix a whole bunch of stuff on there when we got it, plus I was making payments on it all this time. Then she got in a car accident. Then 7 months later, my insurance company finally pulls their head out. Well, at least a little bit. And then I finally was able to get it fixed enough to where now she can drive it again. But see, all that stuff adds up over time, especially if you buy a junker car and then you're fixing the engine, you're fixing whatever. Unless you're really good at that and you can do it yourself, the cost of that is much higher. Just like buying a PC, right? If you're really good at building one, which I know how to build PCs, I could definitely build it myself. But there's a certain point of return where it's not worth my time to build it, right? I would rather have someone else build it who is really good at it and pay the little bit extra to have them build it and then send it to me, which is what I did on this PC. And this PC blazes, everybody. This Origin PC is an absolute beast. I found out what was causing problems with my machine, too. That Norton antivirus was causing that problem as well. I pulled that sucker out of there and used a different thing because it was blocking my IQ, which is the thing that runs my mouse and my keyboard and all that stuff. So, yes, watch out for that Norton messing you up. Gork's coming in, showing some love. What up, Gorks? Unplug it and plug it back in. It works good. It works really good. How do I know? Because I used to be a senior tech at Apple. I can tell you, it works fantastically. I've literally solved thousands and thousands of other people's problems and my problem simply by turning it off and turning it back on. Whenever my wife says, hey, I'm having a problem with my phone, I said, did you turn it off, turn it back on? That's the first thing that the tech's going to tell you to do anyway. You call tech support, that's the first thing they're going to say. Turn it off, turn it back on again. You call AT&T, you call Verizon, you call whoever else. I can't think of any other cell phone people. They're going to say, turn the phone off and turn it back on again. That's the first thing. Because guess what? They got a whole list of things that they're going to have you do as well. By the way, everybody, if you don't want to call customer support, Google is your friend. What you want to do is say, what kind of computer you got? You got a Mac or you got Windows? Okay, Windows 10. And then you put your problem in there. Hey, I can't get my Windows to load. And then, boom, you've got thousands and thousands of other people who probably have the same exact problem as you. And you can find an article or maybe something they said out of all of that. And I've done that hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of times this many years of times and said, oh, that was what it is. I need to go in and click that one little thing and okay, now I'm back in business, right? So those two things will save you from ever having to call customer support, everybody, because most of the time you get the person who doesn't know what they're talking about anyway. You got to get 3 people in before you usually get the person that you actually need to help you, which is really scary. You had to buy a $50 part? That's true. That's a good set. That's right. See, you knew how to fix it. That's awesome. See, and that's why you want to have those kind of skills, like know about your engine, know about your car. This is something I've taught my daughters a bit about their car and how their car works, so that when they get to the point in which I'm not around anymore, they won't get scammed by people. That's the most important thing, is to have people in your life that you can trust, especially people who are going to fix your car, people who are going to, do stuff for you, mechanics, and people who are like plumbers and things of that nature. You got to have trustworthy peeps. Otherwise, don't bother to hire them. A 54 Ford Coupe. Look at you go, Brando. Oh, that sounds awesome, bro. There you go. Yes, it does happen. But here's the thing, Lazy Boy Streamer. You can always go watch it back on the VODs. As well as I suggest, see, I tell people not even to subscribe to my channel. I say get the Twitch Turbo. If you get the Twitch Turbo, what happens is not only do you not have to ever watch ads again here on Twitch on any channel, but you also get credit to the streamer for those ads, even though you didn't have to watch them. How about that's cool? Now you take that. Now I'm very much into compounding, everybody. You'll see me do it in Fallout 4 and then also in Starfield and other games, where I'll start off and then I'll double up and double up and double up and find the maximum value for something, like in the case of purified water, or in this case resources in Starfield. But the same thing here on Twitch. If you get that Twitch Turbo, it not only affects my channel, but every single channel that you're watching. So that the multiplying factor is worth so much more than just subbing to one channel, because you can actually multiply it times 9 million, right? 9 million times $5 or $2 or whatever, the normal sub is, or even if the streamer only gets, like me, it's like 0.01 of a penny, everybody. That is nothing. But if it's 0.01 of a penny times 9 million, that's a lot. And I don't know if you're going to be watching 9 million channels. That's a lot of channels to be watching. But it does multiply. That simple purchase makes a huge impact on every single streamer that you watch. So again, that's my suggestion if you want to eliminate those ads. And Twitch is not run by the Twitch people anymore. Twitch is run by Amazon, and Amazon's trying to make the dollar. And it does help support the stream, everybody. I put every penny right back into the stream and put it in the form of giveaways and projects and things that we do here on the stream. So keep that in mind. That watching those ads does help the stream and does keep Twitch in business, which is good because, I like streaming. Streaming is fun. There we go. Victor, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate that. Yeah, there you go. Oh, and he just gave you a gifted sub there. There you go. Well, now you don't have to worry about it anymore, lazy boy. There you go. You got the gifted sub right over there. Very nice. See, look at how awesome my community is as well. You know what? I appreciate that big time. Big time, big time. Show Victor some love over there. There we go. Yeah, no more ads. You can thank Victor for that. I've seen streams with side and bottom bar ads. Yeah. See, that's what I think Twitch should have done, is make all those ads on the side and do all that. I have no power over that, everybody. That's all Twitch. That's on Twitch's end, what kind of ads you get and how they're served and all of that stuff. That's a Twitch thing, brother. That's a Twitch thing. But again, streamers got to stay in business too. Remember, this is a business, everybody. You got to pay for the lighting. You got to pay for, in my case, I got to pay 10 years on this computer that I just bought. And so on and so forth. Remember, it does cost money to stream. You got to pay for the internet and whatnot and all of that stuff. It does cost money, and I'm not a big streamer, but it's not like I'm making millions of dollars. I've taken what few pennies that I get and put them right back into the stream to give back into the stream. This is not a profitable enterprise for me. I could go do anything or nothing, and it would cost me less. I don't do it for those reasons. I don't do it for money or fame or any of that stuff. I do it because of my health, and I've been very, very ill for a very long time. We get deep into that, but I think I've told that story 1,000 times and 1,000 times again. You can watch it on any of my previous VODs, what my conditions are and the reason what I do, and that's to bring a little joy and positivity into people's day. That's my goal for the rest of my existence. There you go. There we go. Number one. I'm sad Starfield's not on PlayStation. Yeah, I don't like the exclusive stuff. Obviously, Xbox got to make their money back because they just spent crazy tons of cash on Bethesda and on ZeniMax. But I'm never a fan of that. It doesn't do the player, the gamer, any good if you make an exclusive. The thing you want to do is two things. One, crossplay for all games on all platforms. If it's on a platform, it should be crossplay no matter what. It's a great example, Fallout 76. Fallout 76 should be crossplay on Xbox and PlayStation and PC and Switch if they eventually ever come out with that. You should have crossplay on everything. It shouldn't be an additional thing. It shouldn't be an afterthought to add that crossplay. You should be able to play with who you want, when you want to play. That should be it. That's a consumer-based product. There, like saying, look, everybody should have crossplay because that is going to allow them to play with the people they want to play with. I don't care if you have PlayStation. I got a PlayStation. I don't care if you got Xbox. I got one of those too, the older ones. And I barely ever use it. It just sits over there. My kids use it more than I do. And it's just a walled garden. And the same thing with exclusives. You can blame PlayStation for that, by the way. PlayStation is notorious for exclusives. You can Game of War, God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, Spider-Man, all that kind of stuff. The pot called the kettle black. PlayStation says, oh, that's exclusive over there. That's exclusive when they're doing the same thing. And I don't care about companies and with that company and this company. Everything to me, everybody's a tool. It's a tool for a purpose, right? So if you got a Mac, you got a PC, I don't care. I got them all. You got a Switch, you got a PlayStation, you got an Xbox. I don't care. It's just a tool for a thing. If it does the thing that you want it to do, then it's the right tool for you. And that's it. I use all the tools. I would rather not just use a screwdriver for everything. I got a screwdriver and a hammer, and a wrench, and a socket set, and a box cutter, and so on and so forth, and a measuring tape, right? I got all the tools. I don't need to limit it based on some, fanboy, oh, I'm only this or I'm only this. You ain't only one thing. You're a whole lot of things. You're a complex human being, all right? You can be whatever the hell you want to be. You don't answer to no companies or have to be restricted to just one thing in your life. That's the one thing I got out of everybody. That's called advertising. Believe me, I've been in advertising for over 30 years. But that's for you to get locked into their thing. Apple's notorious for that, everybody. They're the worst. They're the worst, and they don't even want to let you mess with your own machine that you paid thousands of dollars for. I couldn't even get into my Mac to dust the interior parts of it. I had to take the whole thing apart and break over the thing, and now the glass is cracked because I had to pull the whole screen off the front. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. They should have just the door in the back. I could have had a little thing. I could have taken the door off the back, dusted out the inside, put the door back on, and been done with it. They don't think in that terms, everybody. They don't think in terms of you doing it. Now, if I take my PC, I could just take the side of it off, dust it off, put the side back on. Bada bing, bada boom, done. See? And that is a better thing on PC because they want it to die. They want your computer to die, so you buy another one. That's their goal. And that's why they want to get you into that walled garden. So I think it doesn't help the consumer at all. I think the exclusive thing only tries to help them sell consoles. And if they were like, if Xbox, who are way behind, would switch their strategy to, you know what, we're going to be player-centric. We got Game Pass. That's player-centric. Game Pass is the greatest thing ever made, everybody, other than Amazon Prime. I would say Amazon Prime, incredibly fantastic with all the stuff that you get with it and the fact you save on shipping. And then, of course, the Game Pass. Game Pass is incredible. It's absolutely destroying everybody else in that case. So they're doing great on Game Pass, but what they need to do is make it compelling reason for people to buy the Xbox. And the reason why they should buy that Xbox is because it has crossplay built in on everything, right? You can crossplay with PC, you can crossplay with anybody and everybody. That's what they should do. This should be the year of crossplay, or maybe 2024 should be the year of crossplay, where everybody gets to play with whoever they want to play, and that's it. You can play your Call of Duties, you can play your Battlefields, you can play your Fallout 76, you can play whatever game you want to play with whoever you want to play with. And if they were more gamer-centric like that and more focused on being the champion of the gamer and not just the champion of the corporate sales, then they wouldn't be so far behind and make great games. Champion great games, and then you're good. See, that's the thing that PlayStation does way better than Xbox is the fact that they make fantastic games. They have a fantastic exclusive games, which, you know, wall gardens it off. So all the people at Xbox are saying, man, I sure wish I could play Spider-Man 2, but you can't. Well, maybe you can. I don't know. Maybe that one is open to everybody. I don't know. I seriously doubt it. That's a huge thing. That Spider-Man is good, everybody. That's for the original Spider-Man. I 100%ed that sucker. I actually played it through twice. That tells you that I really liked it. If I went through the extra time to play through all the way through and then go 100% every little thing and swing around, because it really feels like you're Spider-Man. And I grew up with Spider-Man as a kid, so I absolutely love that. Absolutely. Yes. Oh, sweet. Thanks, man. Thank you, Victor, for showing him some love right there. Costs money to make money. So true. Yes, it does. And saving money is making money, too. That's another thing, too. Like if you go get Twitch Turbo, you save money because you don't have to sub to every single person. So what you do is you just sub once, they get the ad revenue, and bada bing, bada boom, guess what? Your $5 or $10 or whatever it is goes 10,000 times further than if you just bought a sub here in my channel. Now, of course, you want to do both. I'm not going to turn you away from it. But, you know, if you can't afford it, then I would go with the best option. What's the best option that helps the most people and helps you as well? So it's a win for everybody. Definitely the Twitch Turbo. That's the way to go. It's incredibly great. There you go. Could someone do, I totally just do that, just stream about, and talk about horror. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, one of my daughters is into horror stuff. My wife does not like it at all. I've watched all the Freddy Kruegers, and I've watched all of the Evil Dead. Evil Dead's my favorite, because Evil Dead 2 is running through the house, and there's like this tiny little shack in the middle of the woods, and he's running through there, and we counted them, everybody. It was like 43 rooms he ran through, which I think is hilarious. I think it's great when they mix a little bit of horror and comedy together. Because, you know, it takes that edge off. Some people like to be scared, and the reason why they like to be scared is because they like the part where that fear is released, and it gives them those endorphins of like, okay, I'm safe now, right? So that's why most people like that kind of horror stuff. There you go. Oh, you met Freddy Krueger. Oh, awesome. Did you meet him like at a convention or something, Victor? How'd you meet him? Inquiring minds want to know. All right, we might actually play some games too. Let's go. All right, let's get into it. All right, first thing we're going to do.
Another day, another assignment.
Boom, we're going to get rid of this terrible weather. I have the power of Grayskull.
Proceeding according to plan, sir.
There we go. Now, we got Adam back here somewhere. Here somewhere. What up, Dance? So, yes, now it's a beautiful day because I used my fireworks to clear that out. Wow, my machine is so fast. Hold on, I forgot to unplug. I got a wireless mouse now, so I keep it plugged in when I'm not doing it. Oh, yes, my stuff is working. Look at that. I went in, and use the step back. I went in and fixed my mouse, so I want to make sure that my mouse is working. God, it is fast, too, man. Whoa. 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 That is so much faster than my old PC. Now, I have a really beefy PC, everybody. If you want to see it, you can check it out. On my Discord and all my other social media over there. You can scroll back, take a look at it. I'll throw that in the chat for you if you want to really check out all the specs and things. I'll eventually get it down to my panels down there, but I got 1,000 other things to do. Trying to keep my stream going here, everybody, and then also push it forward when I can. Let's have some snack cakes here. Now, again, the trick is eat them snack cakes and then run through the radiation thing, and then it was going to heal me back up over here. Automatically because I eat those snack cakes. Also, it shows, I think I'm overburdened. What a surprise there. Not overburdened. I've got some sort of status on me here. What is that status there? Let's see. Increased chance of getting sick. Yeah, suppressed immunity. Yeah, it happens. Okay, did we already do our stuff? Let's see. We got to kind of catch up to where we left off yesterday. Now, we were streaming on YouTube. If you missed it, everybody, we're over there on youtube.com/KismetBP. We were doing the other part of this where we were doing the Mechanist. We were working our way through the Mechanist stuff. We got tons of vertibird signal grenades. Very nice. What we need to do is we need to check in on various locations here, settlements, and see how they're doing. Now, I need to get this Boston Airport going as well. I think that might be a good idea. Yeah, let's just go ahead and work on Boston Airport a little bit and get this going. Now, the first thing that I like to do is to go in and take all this stuff out and think about how I'm going to set this up so that basically I can build out this bottom part. Well, there's actually a great little trick at this particular location. You can do it at other locations as well. As you go in and you use your wood stairs to get you started. Actually, it's over here. This one right here to get you started. Now, what I want to do is I want to have the ability to get up on the top there, but also have the ability to kind of build this out. And so my character here, he can't quite jump all the way up there. So what I eventually want to do is have it where I'll have a ladder to get up there. So I'll need to kind of move it a little bit forward as well. So let's go ahead and move this a little bit forward. And then what we'll do is we'll take a second one and we'll put that right over here in the front. Now, all this other stuff is just temporary stuff. I'm going to go ahead and set all of this stuff to the side, and we're going to rearrange all of this later on. Now, the reason why I'm going to move it to the side is if I do decide I need to move this stuff, it will not grab all these other things that I don't want it to grab right now. Great example. See, I've got this lined up. I'm going to go ahead and hold down E, and then I'm going to go ahead and slide it forward as far as it'll let me go. And there we go. So now I can go ahead and just roll right up in here. Oh, see, it's clipping through the ground. We're going to need to fix that. But you get the general idea. All right, let's turn our light on, and let's go ahead and fix that. I'm going to hold down E. It's going to give me both things. Now, one of the things that it does that's really annoying is it does that whole popping up thing. I don't know why it does that. I don't know what the reasoning was to have it do that and why that's never been fixed after all of these years. But such is the way it goes. And again, there we go. Now we can just kind of pop our way up there. We're all good. Now, another thing that I'm going to do is use the concrete kit here, and I'm going to go ahead and use roofs instead of floors, and I'll show you why here in just a second. If it'll let me put this roof in. I don't think it's going to let me put it in until I put the side stuff in, and we'll get it started. Okay, there we go. So we're going to start with that, and then we're going to start with our roofs. There we go. Now, the problem with the roof is that the roof has a gap, right, between this and this. What I really want to do is snap it to this piece right here, but it doesn't really want to let me do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and utilize some floors here, and I'm going to use the double floor here. As you can see, it just snaps right in there. And then we're going to try to see if we can snap this into there. Ah, there we go. Now we can snap it in. Notice how I walked it forward? That's what I call walking the piece. And then now this will snap just like that. And then also all the rest of this stuff will snap however you want it, because I walked the piece forward first. And then I did the double piece, then the single roof piece, and then I walked it back. And then now, see, this is not snapping to this ladder. This is snapping to this piece, right? And so you can do that a lot in this game. You can actually make it where, see, you can see this does not snap there. But if I take it forward, snap it there, and then snap it back, it counts just as good. It absolutely does. Now, what I'm trying to do is basically put a roof over here. And when you put a roof over stuff, it really makes your people happy. Because you can put your beds under there. So I'm going to just kind of leave a free open area here for me to utilize. Just like this. Basically make myself a settlement that is a bit open and just at the first level. Very rarely will you ever have anyone attack the Boston Airport. In fact, I don't even remember the last time it actually has been attacked in my playthroughs. So it is a pretty mellow location. Depends on, obviously, what you put here and all of that. But you're going to see I'm just going to build that out like that. And that'll get that going. And then we're also going to put our power up here. We're going to call this the roof. And just get our power up off the ground. Just to get it out of the way, number one. But also, number two, make it easier on us to manage later on. Now, this is going to this generator right here. I don't think we need that generator anymore. And actually, I think I'm going to keep this down here. Run this back just a little bit. There we go. And take our mortar firer and put it right up there on the top. Very nice. And then our decontamination arch. And we might want to stick right over there. We're going to need to bring that power underneath here to the lower side. So we're going to work a bit on that. And we're going to get into a whole bunch of stuff today, including taking on the Mechanist later on, after we get all these settlements popping here. All we're trying to do is get it connect that way. There we go. And then what we can do is use a vertical one right over here to get that. And maybe a little closer. Let's say right there to connect underneath. There we go. Now we can go ahead and set this up however we want. Sometimes it's a bit finicky. And we'll go with that. And we can run this under there. Oh, no, it's not going to let us. No worries. Then we'll run it from the top. See if this will let us do that. Nope. All right. The ceiling level is a little too low. It's not going to let us connect across there. Well, let's go ahead and see if we can work around it by connecting it first. Then moving it into position. If it turns green at all, then we know it's good. Yeah, it does not like that at all. All right, so let's try this. We're going to go and take these back out. We're going to take this, put it in position. Now, again, it's all about making it work, everybody. Working it however you want. Say something right there. I got my power armor in my way. Yeah, that's going to make that even nicer. All right, there we go. And then, can we put the roofs back in again? Now, I store the roofs instead of scrapping them, so I can see if I can then snap them back in and kind of work around the shortcomings of the build system. Yeah, well, let me snap that in there. That's going to be definitely in the way. Oh, that's just too bad. No worries. I'll just move it up here. Or just keep it over here to the side. Actually, I don't even need to move anywhere. I'll just keep it over there on the side. Nope. And put that right back there. Again, problem solving is part of the fun. All right, we got some water going there. I think that water's probably fine over there, but I kind of feel like it might be safer over this direction. So let's take that out. We'll see if we can get this to go over here somewhere. Let's pull this out of here. And maybe put it on this side. Oh. There we go. And again, rotate it. Move it around. See if it turns green. If it doesn't turn green, it ain't going nowhere. All right, we'll leave it there. Chemistry bench. Let's say right there. And then robot bench out here seems good. And we're just going to clean this place up just a little bit. Yeah, let's put these benches over here to the side. Maybe there. Get our water back. Come on, I know you go there. Oh, I got to turn it this way. Turn away from me. There we go. We've got some beds going here, but we want them to be underneath the actual overhang here, so that we're being protected against the weather. It actually does make a difference. So we're going to put those nice beds right there. Just like this. Looking good. Okay, and more benches over here. Just put that one there for right now. And we're just going to double these beds up. There's some nice beds here, too. Eventually, I'm going to replace all of my beds with the nicer beds. There we go. And then maybe put this actually over here. Maybe this nice workbench right there. Put all the benches together against this wall. And it should be good. Now, again, this is one of the most useless settlements in the entire game. It is absolutely useless, but we're going to utilize it as best we can. Here's our bell, so if we want to call people in, we've got our crazy moo-moos right here, which can eventually show up. I always put 3 of these down because that's the maximum you can have anyway. So you might as well put those down. Put this up high for a little kill box action. And then, of course, we have our robot thing here, which we could probably just slide over here to the side. See if we can get away with it over here. Yeah, let's say right there ought to do it. We can still get to that. We could get this. Oh, we got to help defend Covenant out here for when I'm looking for my peeps. Okay, now the only way to get this going, everybody, is to, one, make a bunch of water, which I'm doing, 10 water there, and then also make a bunch of food and keep it in the storage, because you can't put food down at this particular location. Now, right now, we have 3 water running, because we got to turn our power back on to our water here, so let's run that back up. Now, we've got 13 power going, or 13 water going. And so we'll go ahead and put some more water down. Now, what you need is about 24 of each individual thing. I don't think it's going to let me have that one there. Let's see. We go out here and look at for where the edge of this debris is. And we can put some way over here. This is probably not the greatest spot to put these. But, you know what? YOLO at this point. Connect those together. And then we have to get it way over there where the actual power is. And so we'll do it anyway. Because what do we care? If it gets destroyed, we'll come back and we'll just fix it. Connect it first, then start to walk in this direction to get as maximum distance as you can, like that. And then we'll put down another one. We'll connect that there, and then we'll try to put this one up high. There we go. Getting that real far distance. And then right there to the power. And now we have 33 water running here. So that's pretty good. And so now we got that going. Now, how do we get people here? Because if you go in, you can even see it right there. But if you go into it, you can't actually put a radio beacon here. So the only way to get this going is to send people here to this location. And we're going to try to get all of our locations doing something useful at least. Now, this particular location, I mostly use it for holding resources. But we're going to try to go in and make some actual use out of all of this for sure. And we're going to go ahead and tie all those beds together. And then we're just going to go ahead and offset again. We'll take our bench here, which we're not going to probably use all that much, but we'll put it back there. And you can see that I'm just kind of lining up all of the beds. Now, I've found this is the most efficient configuration where you have 2 beds right next to each other like this, because they take the most minimum amount of space as well in your settlement, and your people can still use them. And then, of course, you square off one at the end. Now, of course, this is really easy because this is a big open space. And, of course, it does have a roof, so that helps as well. But remember, this is going to be in your way as you're coming through here doing your thing. But for me, as long as it's got a roof there, they'll usually be just fine. Now, of course, I want to go ahead and make this like any other settlement with 24 beds. So it's got 24 beds now, 100 power, 33 water. And then there's another big problem with this particular settlement, and I don't know why they made it weird like this. How is Fallout New Rig? It is awesome, word. It is incredibly great. Yeah, you went to conventions. Your profile pic for Twitch is me and Daniel Harris. Wow, cool. Awesome. Conventions are fun. They're super fun to go to. All right. Oh, yeah, the other thing is food. And so you'll go in and notice there's not even a selection for food. Can I get workbenches so at least they can collect resources? No. I cannot do any of those things, which absolutely sucks. Now, also, we want to go ahead and put a siren down here so my peeps can do their siren. Notice, by the way, I'm running all those lines individually, so if any one thing goes out, it doesn't knock out the power of all my other stuff as well. And normally, I'm going to be coming from this direction and shooting it from this direction, so I'm going to angle it like that. And there we go. All right, so we're looking good so far. Maybe add another roof here to this location. And the concrete kit is my favorite kit until we get into another kit later, which is so incredibly awkward, that kit. But, you know, it does do its job. There we go. We're able to get that one in. And then, again, notice that sometimes you can clip into the building. Just RP that you did, that you went in there and, you know, cut a hole into it, you know. I mean, you know, you can only do so much. Typically, I don't like clipping, but, you know, sometimes I feel it's appropriate to kind of go under there. Now, see, I've got an overhang lip there. So this actually is protecting, and the lip up on the top is protecting a bit too. Now, this part here, where it's kind of cracked, is going to have trouble. But down here, at least you've got a little bit of overlap there. So there we go. So now what we want to do to make this particular location useful is to send people over here. Now, another big problem that we have is we can't put workbenches down here or traders down here to use them. So that's useless as well. So the only thing that you could really do here, maybe some purified water would probably be its best thing. But you're also going to need some defenses, because if you're doing a lot of purified water, you're going to have a lot of rowdy peeps who want to come up and get a little free water there, and that's not going to happen because Kismet don't play around with the Kismet kill box right over here. Yeah, you don't want to be rolling up on this one now. See, even after a while, everybody, even me running up there. Well, look at the Pridwin in the background. What a cool shot, right? What a cool, epic shot with that Pridwin back there. But that's called the Kismet kill box right there. And what it does is it kills all the baddies. Now, what I can do also, this is open. There's another level up. Is I can put some turrets where it already has some natural defenses, because the back of this is going to be harder for them to hit the back. And so you can use these, kind of turn this way. Now, they'll turn around and shoot the other direction as well. But here's a great spot to kind of turn back and aim back into your settlement. Right there. Maybe move this one over just a little bit, because it's going to have a little bit of protection against the back of it getting hit. But they'll still get destroyed because they're on the ground. But those are good spots so we can shoot back into your base. If anybody gets over there, gets rowdy, you've got that. Plus, it also boosts your defenses. Now, another big problem with this particular location is the size is already filled. Look at the size up there. See it yellow? That's it. That's about it. That's all you can do right there. Now, I might be able to sneak another purified water thing in there or whatnot, but don't really care. All I want to do is have it where it's producing enough water for the settlers here, and then just send more settlers here. I don't know, for no reason other than the fact that I can at this point. And of course, we want to keep their happiness up. Otherwise, you might lose this particular settlement, which is not good. But there's not too many ways for me to keep their happiness up at this location, because there is no vendors. The vendors are one of the greatest ways to keep the happiness up of your people. Now, they're not really doing anything. It's not like they're collecting resources or producing food. They're not doing a dang thing. They're just chilling out at this location. Now, another thing I would want to do is use my special item, which is my artillery. Artillery would be great in this particular location as well, but I can't do that either. But I can do the robot thing here, so I can do that. I can cook here. I can keep all my resources here. I mean, a lot of resources, but I mean, every resource that I've collected so far in the game is mostly at this location. We could scroll junk for days, everybody. Look at it. I got a ton of it in there. And it just stays here because I'm never going to sort this workbench. I'm never going to go in and change it. It's just going to be connected to the rest of all of my resources. And it actually does a great job of just being like a gigantic storage, because you can hold a lot in Fallout 4. You can hold a massive, massive amount of resources. That is for sure. So there we go. So we've got all of our basics in there. Now, we do have a checklist of the things we want to do. Have we scrapped and cleared the thing? Does it have a supply line? Yes. Does it have a beacon? No. Oh, okay. Or open up stuff where I didn't even want you to. There we go. No, it'd be NA, as a matter of fact, because you can't do that. So we're just going to put that as green. Do we do the quick travel? Oh, that's a good question. Quick travel. Do we have the quick travel ability at this location? I thought we did. Yes, we did. Okay, so there's my quick travel. Quick travel is where your vertibird is going to typically land if you teleport to this location, if you can quick travel. I can't quick travel because I'm in the survival mode, but we've got our fast travel target down way out there. Sounds good. We're going to go with that. Do we have a quick shop? Absolutely do. That's just my little cooking stove. Do we have a bell? Yes. Kill box? Yes. Siren? Yes. Okay, now how many people do we got here right now? And again, I see I put an NA in there. How many people do we have at this location? We have currently 3. How much water being? I think it was 33. Power is going to be 100, most likely. 188.24. 100. Defense is 88. 24. Now, this is going to have a problem with value, so I'm going to have to put a 0 there. So that it knows that a certain amount of defense that I need, 33 in this case. And then its current happiness right now is 68. And it's going back up again, so that's good. So 68 there, and everything's good. Now, at this particular location, one of the ways to keep them from saying, I'm starving all the time, is to put a bunch of food in the workshop itself. Because, and that's what I've done here. You can see I've got massive amount of food in here, gourds and mute fruits. Let's see how much mute fruit I have in here. I have 1,715 mute fruit in here, so they're not going to have a problem. And this is where I cook all my food. And since they can't produce any food, might as well put it in there and leave it in there. Same thing with purified water. I've got a bunch of purified water in there purely for them to use, so I don't have to listen to them complain about not having enough food and water. They've got more than anybody at this particular location. And I'll often grab it from everywhere else and put it here. Now, they can use the food and water through your network of systems as well. That also works to keep them nice and happy when we're doing all of this stuff. So that was a lot of work there, everybody. Let's go ahead and sleep in the bed, because in the survival mode, that is the only way you can save right there. So there we go. So we've got this running. Now, how can we get it going even better? Well, one of the things, we're right next to Mechanist layer there too. One of the things that we can do is we can go to other locations that are full and send those people over here. Now, the people, I wouldn't send your vendors over here. I wouldn't send all of them. I would send the people who are the most idle, the people who are basically doing extraction, who are looking for resources. There we go. Your scavengers. You want to send your scavengers over here, because when you get new people at those locations, you can just put them back on scavenging. So a good example would be Country Crossing or Norhagen Beach. Now, Norhagen Beach is the closest one, so we're going to go over to Norhagen Beach, and we're going to utilize some of our people over there. And we'll run this way. Notice I'm not bringing my power armor, because I don't need to burn up my fusion cores while I'm doing this. And so I find the fastest way is you just run down this road here. And then there's a little bit of an island here that you can run out on. Am I overburdened? I could be overburdened too. No, I'm not overburdened. I'm just got my caps lock on. That's what it is.
If we keep standing in this radiation, you're going to get sick.
True that. Okay. So here we are at Norhagen Beach. Norhagen Beach is producing a massive amount of purified water. And so what I'm going to do is go into the build mode, and I'm going to see what everybody's doing. What's this person doing? Ada, you're in the way. What are you doing? Okay, you're a scavenger. Guess what? I'm going to move you to the Boston airport. Off you go. Confirm. All right, so she's off to the Boston airport. You're off to the Boston airport. Now, why am I doing this? Well, at this location, I can recruit people. At the other location, I cannot. So I basically just want to keep sending these people. Now, of course, you're going to reach a certain limit to how many people you can have there. But anybody who's a scavenger, I'm just going to go ahead and move them out. And you can see I have lots of extra scavenging stations down here. In fact, I could probably scrap a bunch of these now to reduce my overall size. Nobody doing any of these. Somebody doing that one. And you probably need about 5 of these in the long run. Should be more than enough. Now, again, I can look around for who that scavenger is, which is sometimes pretty good. And again, that guy's doing defense. These are all vendors here. But usually they'll show up again, especially if you forward time as well. Now, this person here is one of my scavengers. And I'm going to send them to the Boston airport as well. There we go. And there we go. Okay. I thought I already sent you at Boston airport. Nope, apparently not. Off you go. And that guy doesn't have anything to do. Okay, now I do have a computer, and I should actually move it down here.
Out here, you got to take things one day at a time.
And I do have a computer that I can use to check it. Just leave it here. To check what their vocational overview is. This is your vault-tec computer you get from the vault-tec DLC. I can see there's one person who is unemployed. And if you notice that none of these other people are doing scavenging now, so I'm going to take that unemployed person, and I'm going to assign them to scavenging right over here. And then what's going to happen the second I do that is that they're going to start to walk toward whatever it is that they should be doing over here in these scavenging stations. I can press the right button. Man, this new keyboard is really throwing me off. And so I can look. Okay, it's the second one. Is still the second one. That's the one that they're assigning. All right, I'm going to put this at the end here, so that'll now be the first one. So usually that person will start to walk in that direction, right there. And then so you can track them down and say, okay, wait a minute, I actually want you to go to the Boston airport. Now, in the Boston airport, these people really won't have anything to do. They're just going to walk around and do nothing. But they can defend that location, and they can basically get me more settlers. Now, more settlers in a location like Boston Airport doesn't really make you any more income or do anything other than the fact that you can say, look, I've got 20 more people over here that I have to manage. That's pretty much it. But one of the great things is that the fact that this location will get more people, and we'll come back later and reassign them once that fills up, or assign them and just send them over there until that fills up first, and then come over here and basically finish this one up as well. So this one's helping the Boston Airport get more peeps. Now, I also want to go ahead and grab all the resources from over here, including the box of caps and the 1,400 purified water that's sitting right over there. This is a really fantastic place for getting purified water. And if you're using Boston Airport as your primary area, this is going to make this a whole lot easier. Oh, I'm going this way, not that way. It's going to make this a whole lot easier for what you're doing. And when I'm overburdened, I can use my action points to help me go faster. And I can also auto-run. Now, when you are overburdened, you sometimes have to slow walk while you're waiting on your action points. And then what I do is I just jump. And then the character starts using his action points again. It's a great way to carry very heavy stuff around to different locations. It works really, really well. All right. Jump. Jumpy jump. Hogwarts Legacy 2, 2024, 2025. Ooh, we playing that for sure. Hogwarts Legacy is so good. Hopefully it doesn't suck. Okay, so we got more purified water and stuff. Now, I don't need to put all this purified water into the workbench there. What I'm going to do is take this purified water, because that's the thing that's really weighing me down right now, and just put that into there. And then now I'm free from being overburdened, but I'm also going to take all the other junk and put it in here in the workshop so it continues to collect that junk. See, when you take stuff out of the workbench like that, it will, if you leave it in there, they'll stop making that stuff. They'll stop making purified water. They'll stop making all of those things. So if you want to actually make it work, you want to go ahead and have it pull all that out of there every single time. Now, if you're using the Contraptions Workshop, you have to be around for it to do it, right? You got to stand there and wait for it to pull it out of there, where it's faster for you to pull it out of there in this case. Sometimes you want to do sorting, which I do over my main base, Spectacle Island. So that one, I do want it to pull it out of the bench and organize it for me automatically. Okay, so now we've got some new people over here, but there ain't nothing I need to do, everybody. There ain't nothing I need to do. So now I've got 9 people here, right? Because this, again, this particular location is mostly useless. But I will get it to 22 people, and then I will just call it done. Or 21 people, depending on what it lets me do. Now, I've already got it set up where they have enough food, water, and all that stuff. So they're good. And eventually, you just see a bunch of people walking around doing nothing. Because there's nothing that I can assign them to. Great example is if I go in and say, okay, I want to put artillery. I can't put artillery. How about defenses? Can I go in and put in defense? Well, here we go. We've got some defense. We've got turrets that we can put in. But where's all of our other stuff? Where's our thing that they could stand a post and do all of that, right? We have a spike trap. Wow, I haven't used that one in forever. Wow. I haven't seen that. I haven't even thought of that one in forever. And then trap door you can make people fall down in. That's always fun. And so on. So there's nothing I can do there. Can I have them do food? No, I have no food. Can I have them go collect me resources? Absolutely not, because they don't have the scavenging workbench. I could put them in a stockade like I do Marcy sometimes. I don't want to listen to her bad attitude. And so on. So there's no really thing I can put them working on or doing at this location. And that just sucks, everybody. That just absolutely makes this particular location useless. I don't know why they made that design choice, but I think it's completely useless. Now, another thing that I can do later, which I think is hilarious, is to use them to actually generate power. Because there is a little thing that you can add to your base, and you assign it to them, and then they just running on a little runner thing. But that is after we do another DLC, which we'll work on after we get the Mechanist done as well. But we're going to call that done for now. And so probably a good time to save again. We'll go ahead and save for another hour. And eventually we'll see some people show up over here as well. Oh, let's do our level up. Level 71. All right, what are we doing at level 71? We are doing more luck. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. Next one is going to be Critical Banker. Very nice. All right, another one into luck. Right over here. Confirm. What we're doing is we're opening up all of our luck first. And then we're going to get all the way down here to Critical Banker. And then basically what it's going to do is just save up all those critical hits that I have. And I don't use them all that much. So that means I might have a ton of them backlogged. And then when I feel like I'm just like, bow, 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 critical everybody in their face. Which is awesome. Oh, another thing about using your luck over here is that it does affect the recharge rate of your critical hits as well as makes you lucky in certain things, like you're trying to get the pie and all of that stuff. It'll make you a lot more lucky in those things. Now, the other thing eventually I do want to go into is agility, because it does affect the number of action points that I have when I'm in bats and whatnot. And basically, we'll come back probably to agility after luck. You can actually get all of your stats all the way up and unlock every single stat in here if you want to. I don't know if we're going to do it in this playthrough, but we're going to do a whole lot of it while we're going through. Now, as you can see, I've got Ada over here, and she is looking sharp. She's looking good. I got her all geared up as an OP Assaultron right over there. All right, so we got some conditions we need to think about as well. Let's go ahead and take care of our conditions here. Let's have some fancy lad snack cakes. Right there. Looks like I got some mute fruit and stuff on me as well. Let's go ahead and put some more of that in here. There we go, and some gourd in there, like that. And we're going to take care of our water by simply going over here. Instead of using my purified water, I can go ahead and just use the pump, and I'm good on that. Maybe grab a little of this. Now, this is a temporary storage that I just throw stuff in so I can take it over to my sorter later and have it sort all that stuff out. Oh, wow. Look at that. 6,000 purified water in there. Ooh, mama. We need to lug that up to the Pridwin at some point. We only need just a little bit. We don't need a tremendous amount. Just a little bit to keep on us. There we go. Okay, so we got that taken care of. We need to take care of our antibiotics. There we go, which is going to put us back on the water again. Now, I suggest you go through all of this stuff before you go ahead and rest. There we go. This way, when you, after you're done resting, like in this case, I'm going to go forward by 12 hours, not 24, 12 hours. I'm going to go forward in time to get well rested, but also to take care of my any fatigue that my character is about to have. So we're going to take care of that. And look at that. We took care of all those things. Notice that my other conditions went away as well. And we helped Covenant, even though we didn't really need to, over there as well. So all of that stuff is good. And now we're ready to move on. Let's go over here and remove our radiation. There we go. And we're ready to go ahead and move on with the Mechanist quest. Now, as we go through today, if we run by a settlement that we need to work on, we're going to go ahead and try to get those done as well. But we definitely want to take on the Mechanist here. Get that going.
Hurts. My feet hurts. Everything hurts.
You know what? If you want to complain, you're in the wrong spot.
That power armor will provide adequate protection.
Yeah. See, and I also have Dance here because he loves it every time I get in the power armor. Over and over and over again. So good to have Dance there. You'll get your affection up with Dance, even if he's just at that location. I find. And then later on, we're going to do Dance's quest line as well. Right here, Robco Sales and Service Center. I can't believe that I have not discovered that in this whole entire time in this playthrough. I wonder if it tells me how long this playthrough has been so far. 7 days and 20 hours. Hey, Suri, what's 7 times 24?
7 times 24 is 168.
So we're almost 200 hours in. 200 hours in, and we're just doing the Mechanist. Here we go. My thing's not scrolling down. Let's see. Yes, Fallout 4 is incredibly good. This is way better than Fallout 76, by the way. Way better, but they've done a bunch of improvements over Fallout 4. But the storyline, the replayability, the just everything about it is amazing. Now, see, the cool thing, I know that one of these days, everybody, we're going to get a remaster of Fallout 4. It'd be amazing. Amazing. I'm definitely play that remaster. Maybe in another 10 years from now. We'll get a remaster in like the Unreal Engine 57. Or we just put our glasses on and then we're in Fallout 4. We're like, whoa, okay, we're inside. Pew, 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 pew. You just run around with a little ring on your finger and then use your finger gun. Yeah, that's a new virtual reality device. It's just a ring on your finger. And just like, pew, 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 pew. And it can track your finger movements. Yes, I actually played GTA 5 all the way through on all the storylines, by the way. Actually, really fantastic game. I played that off stream. The problem with that, and I actually have a mod that I put in there when I play it now on stream, is that it just cusses every other word, everybody. Every 2 seconds, there's a bunch of people just yelling curse words at you. And, you know, I'm no saint, everybody. I grew up using curse words all the time. It's just so unnecessary, though. And it becomes irritating after a while, too. When people just using massive amount of curse words for no reason. No good reason. Just every other word is what that is. So I usually disable that because it's totally unnecessary. All right, here we go. We're going to try to find the Mechanist. Meanwhile, we're going to grab all the loot in here, too. All right, now I'm a super looter, everybody. I take my sweet time and I get all the loot. This is why I can do these gigantic mega builds, because I don't play easy mode. I don't give myself unlimited resources or any ridiculous stuff like that. I also don't play permadeath modes. Not that I care if I die, but it's heart smashing to watch your companions die forever. Yeah, I don't like playing those kind of modes. All right, what do we got in here? Let's use Kismet's famous ability to open up these things. Oh, no luck today. My famous unlocking of terminals, everybody. I do the first 3 normally, but then when I get Valentine's perk, I use Nick Valentine. I use 4 in the front and then the thing. Then we're going to go in the center. And there we go. So what I do is I give it 3 rounds of me just trying to do it. Man, it goes way faster on this machine. And then I'll do it again, right? I'll do it one more time and just see if I can randomly guess it, because I have a lot of guesses. Announcements, again, not going to read all this stuff. I have read this in previous playthroughs. Service request. Now, I always do all of this just in case it opens up another location. And there we go. We'll back out of there. And then safe control. Disengage lock, because I might as well. Now, normally I like to pick the lock because I get the XP, but I don't think it really matters now that we're level 70. Now, this quest actually starts around level 15. So you can actually do this much earlier than I'm doing it. I've been busy having fun with my settlements and building up my Tycoon empire as well, which is currently making me about, let's say 20 to 50 grand. It's making me a lot. See, the thing is, what was the laser tripwire tripping? That's the real question. It was going to trip something. So it's going to be grenades, it's going to be laser fire, it's going to be something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see anything. Now inquiring minds want to know. See, if you walk across the door, it doesn't get you. But if you walk right here, boom, it hits you with that tripwire. And something happens. For sure. I'm betting it's grenades. Or it sets off an alarm. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been so long. I don't know, but get your weapon out. Oh, man. All my peeps always need to be defended all the time. They don't need me to defend them. They got the Kismet kill box. All right. Look at all this sweet loot here. Oh, mama. Come to papa. I feel like my new keyboard is louder. Can you guys hear my keyboard? Can you hear that? Oh, Robco service and center key. Let me know if you can hear my keyboard. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear it making noises. Yeah, this new keyboard is a lot more louder. Maybe because I'm just pressing it harder. I don't know. It's very much a mechanical keyboard. It's very, very loud. Work order 029. T. Sanchez, Herrera Blanche. RX terminal crash immediately on boot up. Suspect overheating. Entire console needs cleaning. Will reevaluate once all hardware is liberated. All right. Broken terminal. What we got? Terminal unit system has been stopped. Please verify all necessary hardware have been properly installed. If probably continue, contact nearest Robco sales and services thing. So that just allows you to use a thing in there. Now they actually have a turret control holotape, which I've never used before, which I've used a little bit in this playthrough. But other than that, not really. This was cool about having a jetpack right there, so you can just jetpack right back up there. Okay, any other loot hiding over here in the corner? Stuff on the wall there. Alright, eventually we want to go that way, but there's a door over here, and this is an exit. Yes. Yes, so now we can access it through this door. I forget what this door is, because we just picked up the key that allows us to do this. Oh, what's up, It's Vert? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes? Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about in the chat. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, hey. Salute right back at you. All right. Oh, God, this load time is nutty. You got to think, I got a really nice PC, too. This is probably the longest load time in the game. There we go. All right. Yeah, so it's got this little secret door in between all these boxes. I think we cleared out and look through all these boxes yet. Yeah, this is my 10th playthrough, everybody, so I can't remember when I did what with what. See how much better the jetpack works? Jetpack works so much better in Fallout 4. Look at that. Look how clean it works. That's something they really need to work on in Fallout 76. It's just not really nice. I mean, it was really nice even on my other machine. It's just that it's kind of stuttery when you're trying to do it in Fallout 76. Even on this machine, you go, and then it acts like it's not going to take you up any higher, and then all of a sudden you drop down. It's kind of like network latency kind of problem. It just doesn't work as well as it does. So it's kind of like you have to use your jetpack to get it into the loading enough so it knows what to do with the jetpack, and then you can use your jetpack normally. For sure. Oh my God. I gotta load in again. Load in again. I just hydrated. Thanks for that heads up there, Word. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I feel like I'm gonna hydrate again while I'm waiting. Ooh, I can cue some stuff up over here. While I'm waiting for this incredibly long loading here. Oh, that's already running. That's already running. I see. That's already going. Try to keep those videos going, man. My new machine processes so much faster. Well, my old new machine. My old Mega PC there just processes those videos at like 10 times the rate my old Mac did. Which is awesome. Very, very awesome. Holy mackerel. All right. Well, while that's running, hold on. Slide over here for a second. At least get that copying some videos while I'm waiting. Jeez. This is a crazy long load here. Okay, let's make sure not to go back out of this instance. I thought it was just because it was its first load, but man, that's the second time we've loaded in. And it took just as long as the first time. All right, note to self, do not do that for sure.
Open this.
Reminds me of that Maxwell Smart, everybody. So cool. Like a whole bunch of different doors opening at the same time. Too cool. Too cool.
Being non-organic, these rats won't affect me. You? That's a different...
Incoming robot detected. Opening security doors.
Oh, here we go. Dang, this place has got a lot of doors. I forget how this whole interior works.
Biosigns detected. Proceed.
No biosigns detected. Maybe I'm masking my biosigns. I find you're always more thorough on the way in than you are on the way out. So, I like to take my time. Oh, look at this person. Still had their glasses on when they got owned. At least no digipicks. At least I'm not doing any digipicks there, everybody. That's always a good thing. Yeah, a little iBot model there. Random loot down in there. Get every folder, every item. Because it's my game and I'll play it however I want. And if I want to pick up every item, then that is exactly what I'm going to do. Too bad. Too bad for sure. All this stuff adds up to dollar bills. That's the thing. Dollar bills and different resources. Always close the door as well to see if there's anything behind the door, especially things like a med box of med packs and whatnot. Steal the fusion core. I always wonder when you steal that fusion core, was there something that actually went to? Oh, and there's a little side thing there. Oh man, I forgot that was even there. A little side direction. We got all this loot. This is where we came in, so we came in. We got that loot. We got this loot. Let's go ahead and talk to Ada.
Yes, sir.
And why walk around overburdened when we can go ahead and just have her carry all this random stuff? I don't need that many rad X's. Don't need that many. Now, she can carry a lot because she's a robot. But she could have carried more because I could have made her where she... see, that's the most she can carry. Could have made her where she's more of a storage robot, but I made her more of a tanky robot. I didn't go with Sentry Bot, and the reason why I didn't go with Sentry Bot is so that she can make it through the hallways and things like that. So we're going to go over here down the side. Ooh, these are good for antibiotics. Oh, I can't pick those up. So basically, we just circumnavigated the security there. Authorizing policies. Espionage procedures. Security alert procedures. Door protocol. Omega protocol for nuclear detonations. Once initiated, the lockdown can only be terminated via remote authorization from Military Robotics Oversight Committee. Okay, good to know. Oh, man, I'm telling you, this new keyboard's throwing me off. Tab. I'll get it down eventually. Let's look for all the loot first. Oh, yeah, that elevator. Oh, I remember I used to leave loot right here. And then we take that elevator. I'm going to get my bucket. All right. Let's break into this. Oh, wow, first time. Decontamination control. Activate decontamination arches. There we go. And... turret control. Now, see, I could go in and I could change the turret control so it will shoot at everything if I had that that holotape. So I don't think I have. Oh, closed doors. I don't think I have that on me. Actually, we can try. Load holotape. Marty Bullfinch's holotape. No, I don't have it with me.
Error. Electrical fault in sensor array. Sensors offline.
There we go. So we turn those sensors off. And we're going to go through the security gate here.
Yes.
I always have my weapon up.
So, the scourge of the...
Jackson assured I was well built. You're going to regret this.
All right, the one that's left standing is the one that's going to be mine. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my hacking ability to go in and make this robot mine. So now I can incite it to fight other robots, and then it'll also be my robot as I'm going through. Oh, or not. Did I not get it? command. There we go. And then incite. I was just doing this yesterday. I don't know why it's not working. Try it again. There we go. Now it's on my side. See, now see how it turned yellow? Now I've also got repair kits where I can repair Ada there. So now I've got 2 robots on my side. Now I could have done it with all the robots too. But you got to watch out because you do take a bit of damage there as well. So definitely want to watch out for that while you're getting the mob. You're hoping the mob doesn't kill you by the time you hack it. Now it does pause the game, but it takes a few seconds for it to pause the game before the robot does it. Now you don't want to hand that robot some of your stuff, but it does have a laser just like Ada does, and both of those are going to be incredibly deadly allies.
Don't leave anything useful behind.
Okay, anything over here? Again, we grab all the loots. All the loots. Gonna go that way eventually. Bunch of hard hats on the ground here. Oh, there's a circuit board. Oh, and I could have shot down here and activated all that fire. Can't go that way. All right.
Use this.
And that's something I miss in Starfield, is that you can't tell your companions to go do stuff. In here, it's incredibly awesome. Here we go with the way too many doors deal. Now that guy will follow me. Watch this. My new little robot, he'll follow me. He's coming up here to help out. Now eventually I'll use him until he dies, and then I'll grab another one. I could have a whole army of them, which I think is funny as well. Maybe we'll try to put an army together. We'll see. Alright. Again, just loot as we go. We can always put it down into a workbench or into a...
Sweet.
Into any of these containers. As long as it's something that's not going to go away. Like, you don't want to put it on a mob because the mob will go away. But the container will remain there. And as long as the area doesn't reset, you won't lose your actual loot in there. But watch out for the reset too. So I wouldn't leave it there too long. Or you're going to have problems. Alright, let's keep going. Let's evaluate the danger. Now this looks like a surefire spot to get.
Hey,
I'd be happy to help if I
head
can.
over there.
I'll get it done.
Surefire place to get ambushed. Yeah.
Careful, sir. I don't think we're alone. Any idea where they went?
See, now my new friends help me out. Actually, see if I can get that sentry bot. Command. Okay, and then in sight. Maybe I didn't wait for the subroutine to go all the way in. Should be on my side. Oh, too late. Dead now. Oh no, now my robot is toast. Tried to get that sentry bot. I don't know if it doesn't seem to kick in there sometimes. New mods, awesome. Alright. So again, try to get that sentry bot on my side, but it died too quickly. Grab all this loot. Alright, see now it should command that it should override its subroutine and then incite it to fight other mobs on my behalf. It should become my bot. There we go. I don't know if that's that strong of a bot, but hey, We'll take what we can get at this point. Take a look around for any loot.
We've got company. We're gone.
He's just gonna get owned before I can even get him. Dude got smacked. I was gonna try to get him, but he was already almost dead. So well. Dang, was that other robot? I think that was Ada who did most of that. Another robot repair kit, which is good. We're gonna need them. Loot here. We already looted that dude. Yeah, just taking our sweet time. I mean, how many times you really gonna run through here? All right, here's another guy.
Picking up something.
All right, let's see how many of these we can get on our side. We're becoming the Mechanists. I think I would just hit return there. Initiate, hit return. You know, these two are just fighting each other. It's a duel to the death. Because they've already hit each other now, so now they're going to fight each other. This guy's going to come out and help too. Doing my own robot. Using the Mechanist robot to battle each other. Oh, this guy's still the boss. Look at him go. Nice job, nice job. See, that's a great spin on it right there, everybody, if you haven't played the game in a while, is to use that hacking feature. I'm going to hit T to drop all this loot right here in this workbench.
Interesting finds.
And whatnot. But it's really fun to do that kind of thing where you're using the robots against each other. So basically, I'm the one who's in control of the robots instead of the baddie who's trying to get me. That's really fun. Just watch your health because, again, I'm in survival mode. So in survival mode, you get smacked around big time. And one-shotted by some mobs. Okay, looking good. You are the champion so far there, brother. Oh, there's a lunchbox with a Mr. Handy model. Here's from that turret that we took out. This one over here. And let's go back over here and see how we're doing. What do we got? Ooh, some stem packs. We'll take those. 3 stem packs are awesome. Robot control terminal. Let's see how we can do with this. Nope, man. My luck on these guesses aren't as good as they usually are. Try it again. Oh, all right. We're going to do it the old school way where we actually go in and try to find all the stuff. Now, the number one thing I wanted to do is to reset. What we're doing. What's the last word we did? Swear. Yeah, see, I reset it there. Now, because I have 4 selections left, I can literally just click the rest of these until I hit the right one. Turret control. That's okay. I'll leave the turrets on. Protectron control. Personality mode. Law enforcement. In there. And then activate. I think hitting return makes it go faster.
Safety's off.
Okay, command this one before they start shooting it. And then incite this one.
If they're out there, we'll find them.
Alright, now I got this guy on my side, and this other guy got owned. The trick is to get them on your side before they get into a battle, and then they're aggro to everything else. Because this guy's on my side now, and he'll follow me as I go forward. And just keep taking our time. Ooh, a little quantum there. And we can grab all of this. Kind of a slow walker. Too slow of a walker there, guy. Had to wipe him out. Drop some of that stuff back in there. Alright, so we go left side first. Then loot. Yeah, I don't remember some of this. We probably run this like once a playthrough. Certainly don't come in here multiple times. Got the robot workbench. We want to modify our robots. I don't think I can modify the ones that I hacked. Wooden spoon. Yeah, he's holding a new Cola Quantum. Nice. Let's bump him. See if you got anything else. Nope. Chief Engineer's Terminal. Maintenance issue. Now, I've read all these out before again. Just going to push through them, and you guys can check out all that fun stuff. Let's listen to this holotape.
Lead engineer, Thomas Harkin. So far, we're tracking on schedule for the latest RoboBrain milestone. Dr. Asante has assured me that the active time between memory wipes has been greatly increased. Hopefully, that will hold true in our latest live testing. The senior engineers also informed me that their latest assembly line adjustments have been completed early. I can only hope that means due diligence was still paid, and we're not going to be looking at a total system breakdown again. Other than that, I'm still worried about the test subjects. Right now, we've got more than enough to meet our demand. But it's not like these things grow on trees. Just remembered that thing back there. Yeah, I can't remember how I got up there before. We'll go get up there this way. And we'll backtrack. You are now mine. They just hacked that guy. Hacked that guy, is now mine. If I get in your way, Ada, you let me know, okay? Get out the way. Overseer's Guardian for the win.
If you find any spare parts, you be sure to let me know.
Oh. so it's right here. Yeah, it's from this room. You jetpack up. That's right. Yeah, a little jetpack up right there. I forgot about that, man. Again, all these little things that I forgot about. It's been 84 years, exactly. At least. But yeah, again, everybody, welcome to stream. You're just coming in. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. We're doing our 10th playthrough of Fallout 4. This is the mega run, the one to rule them all. We're grabbing all the loot as we're running through, trying to take out the Mechanist again, using our own robots against them, using them against them for us to use. Nice little jump up area there. All right, let's get down here and grab all the loot. Yeah, a little battery over here. All right, a little something, nothing too much. Again, I'm really looking for bobbleheads, magazines, things of that nature. And sometimes I'll run past them. And that's okay. Because hopefully I'll find them on the next time through. Taking your hat, guy, and your screwdriver. Bunch of mobs up above. I don't think you can shoot those. Oh, you can.
Did you hear that? Not much of a threat after all. Nice try.
My robots are on it. I just stand back here and let them do all the work. I don't think I've ever done that where I just shot every single one of those that come out of there.
That was amusingly simple.
Alright, good job. Now my other robot right here that was actually I reprogrammed to help me got blown up, but better him than me is all I got to say. And then a big old tank bot come out here and blew up. Another bot over here died too. Again, I like to repurpose bots that help me and use them against the Mechanist. So it's me pitting robots against their robots. And that's fun. Hello in there. That's where I just was, in that other room. Oh, perfectly preserved pie. I forgot that was in there. You know what? I rarely ever actually eat those, so I'm actually going to eat those right now. What does it give you? Boom. Yeah, a little bit of food, maybe. So there we go. Got a perfectly preserved pie out of here. Getting all the loot. Gonna try to find this Mechanist, everybody. We're gonna keep looking till we find them. We're gonna grab all the loot along the way, though. Ooh, mama. Oh, missiles weighing me down. Alright. Now, I'm massively OP for this particular level, everybody, because I'm level 70. I've got my power armor. I've got the Exo 1 power armor as well. Plus, I have a lot of my perks that can help me with this particular location. Trying to use the shortcut. This is actually a shortcut back to where I need to go to drop off this loot. One of the things I like about Fallout 4... Oh, wait, there's something up there. Oh, there's a giddy-up up there. And a little toy alien. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Nice. See, sometimes when you're doubling back, you're finding stuff. Man, I wasn't even looking on these little holder thingies. Yeah. So I'm going to drop all this loot in here so I'm not overburdened for the whole rest of the run here. And again, workbenches are really good because, again, you can very easily put your put all your stuff in there just by hitting T, putting all that junk in there. Keep those repair kits. And miscellaneous stuff, we'll keep those. Mods, we'll put all those away. Those are things we're getting from these mobs that they're dropping. And everything else should be okay for right now. Now I can get up here and look up here in the corner. Okay, nothing really up there. Yeah, nothing else over this way. All right, back to our shortcut. And now I can go ahead and also use my jetpack much better.
Here, over here.
Am I even hitting them? There we go. Now what they don't realize is that on this particular armor, I have a lot of radiation resist. So see how I'm barely taking any damage? Because they're using a radiation weapon. If you use a radiation weapon against somebody with heavy radiation resist, it's not going to work out too well. So there we go. So I'm just taking out some of these baddies that are going across the top here. Right here. There we go. I'm just making myself a bunch of free loot. Oh, there went one. I can do this all day. Making loot. Oh, missed him.
Let's get this done.
Ah, missed him.
Take them down.
Cool thing is they turn red because of my targeting HUD, which gives me a huge advantage into seeing them. So I try to wipe out all the baddies that might drop down on my head. All of these guys, you can see there's a bunch of them up there because I am in the survival mode. So a lot of these mobs can one-shot me. So good to keep that going, and sometimes you just might want to blow up stuff. There you go. Oh, look. That guy had a little screw hiding underneath him. Yeah, well, thank you for that loot. All right, let's reload. And we're going to go right over here. And you're like, Kismet, where are you going? I'm going to get all this loot. That's where I'm going. And nothing there. Empty bottle. Now, actually, bottles serve a purpose in Fallout 4. In the survival mode, you can use it for collecting dirty water. Very, very useful. If you're crafting up food and stuff, which I rarely do. I don't even use it in Starfield or any other Fallouts most of the time. But I try to. I try to do a little bit of it. Cool how it closes the gate. I think that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Yeah, and I feel like, again, you're more thorough in your loot gathering first time through than if you just come back after you're done doing the instance and say, okay, I'm going to grab all the loot. Well, you'll just be running through and not necessarily travel through that area multiple times as well. And we also got to look. See, on the way back, I sometimes find stuff I didn't see on the way through, which is why I like to double back quite often. To just look for any other loot that I might have missed. This is where that big tank bot came out of. Oh, there's a good place to store loot there. We have a workbench. Let's drop it in. We just picked up a whole lot of stuff. Oh, missiles. They're weighing us down big time. And I don't really need any of this other ammo other than fusion cores. Just got to remember to come back and grab it from that one right there. All right, onward. Double check all of that.
Over here.
Over there, girl. Get it going on. I'm going to sit up a little bit. Sit up and get focused. Watch these 53 doors open. Oh, almost there. Again, this is the DLC. It's called Automatron. It is incredibly great. Absolutely love the whole storyline of this. I love how this all builds up to this and whatnot. And again, I'm pretty high level for all of this stuff. But we're going to get it going. And Ada's way better than she normally is. I got her geared up big time. She is OP. And the cool thing is I used parts that I had recovered from some of the robots that they sent out to attack me. So I reused those parts, put them on Ada, and now Ada kicks butt.
Hey,
What can I do?
go there.
Send her up first. Oh, I hear somebody nearby. The thing I like about Fallout 4 too is it pauses.
That's it.
You have time to do your thing, and I'm getting hit by mobs every 2 seconds. One of the drawbacks of having a live service like Fallout 76 is that you're, you know, even when you're trying to
The
lockpick.
Commonwealth is right to fear people like you.
Whoa.
People who have no respect for human life, who only wish death or... pain for those around them. That is why I, the Mechanist, have made it my solemn vow to protect the innocent, to put an end to people like you.
I could have kept it as my robot, but it's just gonna die in a
Find
minute
anything
anyway.
useful?
Always.
We may have some trouble.
It's all you, girl. Go do your thing.
Lost but not forgotten.
Oh, get lasered. She's epic, isn't she? She is pretty awesome. Now, again, I could just shoot those mobs, everybody, with my Overseer's Garden and absolutely annihilate them. But I love to watch how to do her thing. She's getting payback. Payback for her humans that she failed to defend. She's in there kicking butt. More robot bench. Now, as you come through and you get these different mods, you could add it to add as well, which is a real smart idea as well. Kind of, again, using the weapon of the enemy to your best effect is always a good thing. Using their supplies to supply you. They grow weaker while you grow stronger. I can see you're not dead there. And that is the wonderfulness of the targeting head. Books. I get everything. I get it all. If I can find it, I grab it. Thing in there? Nope, not really. Now I could see they were glowing red, and that's telling me that Scrapbot was still quote unquote alive. You know, as much as robots can be. So I could tell it was going to try to pop out and try to get me. I'll just take that out so it doesn't blow up on me. I've used this before when my power armor, when I was playing this in lower levels, like level 15. Man, by the time you get here, your power armor is just like smoked. For sure. Alright, get ready. We're about to get in it.
Heads up.
Yes,
There.
I'll take care of it.
Get him.
Good job, Ada. She wiped them both out. I'm letting her have all the fun over there. All right, any loot there? No loot up there. That side's all closed down, though I could potentially use a jetpack to get up there. Nothing there. Looking in these big piles of...
Opening fire. Are you injured, sir?
Not at all. I can see him. Again, that's why I like the targeting HUD. I can see him in there trying to be sneaky. Same thing with ghouls and things like that. Oh, those aren't the ones. Oh, she incinerated him right here. Again, you might find new mods as you're running through here, and you could use it to your advantage. Now, I've already found a bunch because I've killed a bunch of these mobs earlier in my playthrough, and then I just kept collecting the various mods, and then I put them in the workbench, and then when I'm ready to make robots, I've already got a bunch of the parts to the robots already, and I don't have to spend my resources to make them, which is awesome. All right. Power stations. Dee. Oh, hello there. Little lunchbox. Gumdrops. Various random loot there. 2 stem packs. Nice. And a 10mm pistol. I'll take the free stuff. I like free stuff. Can't get up in there. Backtracking to see if we left any loot behind. Yeah, a little bit. Kind of remember running away from that big mob one time and running way down here to the end. Dragging that mob to the end so I could shoot it more. What's up with this panel here? Open that panel up and change some wires around and see what happens. Oh, there we go. Pie, yeah, pie hype.
Got it.
Hopefully the reward will be worth all that effort.
Facilities Director's holotape.
Tony Delano, facilities. Air filtration's on the fritz again. It's like a constant haze in here. I swear to God, if these people don't quit smoking, I'm gonna sue for health benefits. Yeah, like anyone here would allow that to happen. Anyway, I got McDaniel up there taking a look. But if that fan needs replacing again, I'm having Fadley fired. I don't care if he is some hotshots kid. He can't do this job. And I'm the one that's got to answer to Rawlings.
Yeah, it does that little wavy thing that shows you there's some gas right there. Yeah, so he's got someone's kid that he had to deal with there. Okay. So let's check this terminal, see what this terminal is all about. Facilities management. We got unit tasks. Repairs ongoing, repair orders, facility requests, a whole bunch of stuff. All right, well, we checked it. Okay, I can't pick that up. Eventually ending up on the top there where we first came in. So when we first came in, we could have went and hung a right there. I just realized because we went and got the locker stuff there. Or maybe not. Yeah, no, we come in and we're going that way. Oh, you take that to get up over there to that top thing. That's what it is. That's what that was. Yeah. Oh, man. It's been a while since I did this one. But that's okay. We got a jetpack. get here first. Oh, there's a couple of those. Didn't even see that other one. See how good the jetpack works in this game. So good! Alright, let's go, Adam. Get ready. Where'd you go? She fell off. No, she's back over there. She'll eventually jump to me. Your companions eventually jump to where you are. Which is a good mechanic, I think, because otherwise that'd be just super annoying. I've actually brought my companions in when they were sentry bots, and they get stuck all the time.
Here.
See? I love these doors, though. I think it's pretty cool how they kind of open. Now we're back over here in the middle of it. Alright, now would be a great time to save. And we can't go out there. Definitely overburdened. Alright, research wing. She also gets there way faster as an Assaultron, because I gave her Assaultron legs. Somebody had fun doing that, by the way. They had a lot of fun making all of that. Doors sliding open. So much loot. Goodies, goodies, goodies everywhere. I forgot about that part. I just remembered, though. Forfeiture terminal password. Alright. Bunch of various entries about certain things that we'll discover here in just a moment. Oh, didn't mean to get that. Just trying to get that ashtray. There we go. More loot down here and whatnot. There we go. So much loot. Property storage. Various outfits. No, people's hats. Just sitting over here. Alright, there's the forfeiture terminal password. See, that's another advantage of super looting, is that you find all the passwords and keys and all of that stuff. And so we can just go ahead and open this door. And there we go. The jackpot bonanza of sweet, sweet ammo and loot in here. Let's just get it all. Because guess what? We deserve it all. We deserve all the loot. Shotgun ammo. That's a tricky one to get. Ooh, some gold in there. Bat, bunch of knives. Shotgun, 44, more shotgun, 56 ammo there. 45 round, various pistols. Red X's, that's a lot of loot. Oh, black baseball bat, cool. Pre-war money in that duffel bag. I think we cleaned them out. Yeah, I like how the opening of that is over there, which means someone broke into it and moved it over there. They broke into it already. Swing all this stuff. Okay, we did the terminal password. We did all this loot. Look at this guy. I think I'm just going to go do the fun thing.
Can you see them, sir? Tart, let me have this one. Hopefully, that's the last of them.
Where'd you go? She got pushed through the door.
We may have an enemy nearby.
Yeah, she got pushed through the door. Nice.
May as well take what we can. They won't be needing those items any longer.
So we just did that the fun way, where we just open up all the things at once. Now here's a cool thing, everybody. These are actual beds right here. So if you are playing in the survival mode, you're looking for those beds right there. Now those are not beds that I can sleep in, sadly. And so that's what we're really looking for, a bed where I can sleep and I can save my progress that I've done so far. Because if I die, I got to do all this again. There's one right there. So at this point, best thing to do is to get Ada out of my way. I failed to help Egret Tours. That happens. There's some loot on the ground right there, a little skull. But what I can do is just go in here and sleep for an hour. And then now I don't have to do all of that again. And now I've got fatigue from my antibiotics. We'll cure that. Then we'll have some purified water. Back into power armor. And we good. So yeah, we're making our way through the Mechanist here. Now, of course, we want to backtrack, get all this loot. Don't want to leave our loot behind. But again, you're looking for the bed that actually says sleep. And I don't know how many more of these there are. I think there's just one that I remember. Again, looking for stuff down in the pipe there. I remember if I look down the pipe in this one. This one crosses over. Look down in there. Can't go in there. Also look under the bed. Is a good one. And massively overburdened. I'll take care of that here in just a moment. Oh, a legendary plasma weapon there. Nice. Can't sleep in that one. Oh, there's a little bit of an acid there. You know, the hardest thing is remembering what direction you were originally going, because it's really easy to get turned around. Also remembering which ones you've already been in. Ooh, free caps. I like free caps. Just trying to be thorough. Oh, some smokes over here in the corner. I get it down to every little cigarette butt. Every cap, every cigarette butt, I will get every single thing. But that all adds up to resources for mega building later on. Bunch of bobby pins. That's a good thing to find in case you want to try to open up all the doors. It's kind of funny when you first come in here, though, because you're probably going to bobby pin most of these doors and try to get the doors open. And then when you get to the end and realize you could have just pulled the lever. Now, of course, you miss out on all of the XP for doing all of that. But, meh. I feel like it's fine. All right, we're going to backtrack it just a little bit. See if I missed anything. No, I look like I'm good. Now we're going to go this way. Slow walking. Okay, this one right here. And we went and looted all of that. Another good time to rest for just a minute. And there we go. Gumdrops. What else we got? Nothing really else. Let's actually go ahead and sleep. See how long it'll let me sleep. I don't think this will let me sleep for all 7 hours. There's some beds that'll let you sleep for only so long. And oh, it did. It will actually let me go all 7 hours. And then there's some that'll let you sleep the whole time, and then you're well rested. Why is my purified water not going? There we go. Properly hydrated. Now, let's keep rocking. Keep doing our thing. Hey, TARDIS, what's up? We're working our way through the Mechanist layer here. Picking up all the loot as we go. Any other loot hiding here? I don't see any. Alright, Ada, where'd you go? Forget what that button does. It does something. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's the elevator. That's right. Elevator that goes down. I actually want to go up here for a minute. Up on top. Because you can actually get up on top here and you can look down at all the peeps. Because you can see they're up here observing all of the peeps from on top. It's just so messed up, everybody. It's just so messed up. All the people standing up here just like observing all these people. Medical observation thing here. Subject 82. Doing some crazy stuff. 53. Doing some more crazy stuff. 57. Doing some things. 72. Second degree murder. Manslaughter. And probably not the best text subjects to use. I'm just going to, throw that out there. Probably not the best ones to use for this particular project. As we will see later on. Now also, if you have the jetpack, you can just go ahead and jetpack right up there at the beginning. The door doesn't open. So I could just jetpack right up. But we're just going to walk this way. I'm massively overburdened and look for any other loot that we might have missed on the way this way. There's just a little bit of loot there. Nothing too fancy. Right over there. Okay, here we go. We looted that guy. You ready, Ada? Let's go. Come on. Alright, let's go party. And I always look in the direction of where the opening is going to be so I can put my back to the wall in case something's going to come flying out of there. So freaky, they got the brain in there. So freaky. Gotta help Jamaica Plains. We're gonna be overburdened for a little while here. We're gonna take care of it eventually, though. Loot there. Somebody was eating their food, sitting at their terminal. Brain extraction terminal. Some people got their brain extracted, as you can see. And this is basically the center of all that. Maybe they should look for work somewhere else. That might be an idea. We're good there? Yeah, looks okay. All right, let's check all of this stuff. I remember if there's anything actually in this gigantic thing. Just take a little peek just in case. On to the next area. All right, got ourselves a nice little workbench right there. We can drop a bunch of stuff in there just so we can loot, not overburden. And we got a whole bunch of brains everywhere. Look at all the brains. So many brains. There's a couple of them in there too. That's so freaky. So freaky.
Anise Ciroletti, Chief Scientist. This is the third time I've had to request more security. As thorough as our assembly procedures may be, there's a human factor to be considered. These are criminal and unstable minds. It can't be a scientist's job to ensure each test subject is properly sedated. I was promised military assistance and security, but we need more. I won't allow my crew to be endangered. As fascinating as it may be to integrate the human mind with robotics, sometimes I wish I never signed on to this project.
Well, you're screwed now, because once you're in, you can't get out. That's the way these government projects are, everybody. Once you're in, that's it. You can't get out, because then you're a security risk. So make smart choices when you're going in. I thought there was wavy stuff. Yeah, maybe not. Got a death claw up here. Death claw. All right. This outer area. That's where we came in. We sweep left. Got all that loot. Now you don't want to have too many containers that you're using for all this stuff. Otherwise, you're going to forget where you left it. I'm going to take that with me. And we're going to go this way.
Service.
Drop them.
Let's take them out.
I know your little tricks. And now you know why I use the targeting HUD. I use the targeting HUD so I can see which ones are faking it. Medical terminal password. There we go. Alright. So much sweet loot in here. Getting all the loot. Oh, this is, oh man, wow, it's so amazing. It's your brain just like suddenly like memories just flood back. This right here is a little trick. Right here you can see that there's this thing, and they're trying to give you a hint that you can go here and then jump on this thing and jump up here. And I have a jetpack, so I can just jetpack up there. But it's trying to give you a hint that there's loot up on top here. And it just like come flooding back to me all of a sudden. I can't remember if... We'll pocket watch. If there's more stuff on each of these. Oop, in my way. I'm overburdened trying to do it too, so that makes it tougher. But let's just go for it. Oh! Yeah. Seem to remember something about these doors, too. Yeah, I find all that stuff kind of wild. Again, people who really look, right, they find all the stuff that's like up on those beams up there. There might be something up there. I'm gonna go look. Yeah, I didn't see anything. But I did fall back down again, so... I always want to turn these things. I don't think you can open these. I think I tried that before. Don't remember. I don't remember. I remember get this loot. That I remember. Yeah, I think these are all like dead peeps. It doesn't highlight, and I can't do a thing. I try to shoot it. Shoot the lock. Yep. Okay, let's double check we got all these guys. We got the turrets. We got this guy. We got the cooler, we got the ammo box. We got the stuff up on top. We good. Alright, we out of here. Just collecting all the loot we can as we're going through, so we don't have to come back later. And Kidoki. All the brains up there. God, they got a lot of brains. Alright. Oh, there's that password we needed. Right there. View batch status. Batch 1, decommissioned. Batch 2, decommissioned. Batch 3. Batch 4. Batch number 5, in progress. Oops, forgot to do the security door. Security door. Open door. Okay, you're not helping, Ada. Out the way. Find one sneaking up on us later. They all got destroyed. Robot repair kit. Can't pick those guys up. Oop, okay, we'll get out of power armor too if you feel like it. Object is too heavy to carry. I'm just all about.
Take what we can.
Yeah, I'm all about those repair kits. All about them repair kits. I actually have an absolute ton of them back in my base, but I forgot to bring them originally because I forgot that was a thing. And then now I got tons that I just found while running around. So you can find plenty of them if you're bringing your robot in to this instance. You'll find them along the way. Okie dokie.
Use this.
Oh, and here we go. Here we go. Except for we're not going that way. We're going this way. Like, oh, Kismet. We'll come back. By the way, you can also use this power armor station as a storage thing. But we're just going to take a little extra minute to run back in this direction. And look and see if we missed anything on the way. Drink some of our water. I think we got these. Oh, there's one hiding there. Nice. Going up. We got a lot of loot. We're going to need to lug out of here. So, might as well do a little bit of that pre-lugging right now. Now, we could just go forward and circle back around, but I'm going to take a little extra time to run back. Doesn't take too long. Yeah, we'll be down there in a minute. Down there in a minute, but let's double back here. There's another great way of going while you're overburdened because I don't have to walk. I can just float across here. That's actually about as fast as you usually go when you're overburdened anyway. Ada trying to get her way out of there. She'll jump to me eventually. Dee-lee-dee. Down we go. Back this way. And just kind of glance around, look for any loot you might have missed on the way in. Oh, speaking of, right there. What's that loot? Oh, over here, Nuka-Cola. Doubling back does wonders for your looting. Kismet gonna have to lug all this back out of here, way back that other way. Actually, no. What you guys will see here in a bit. Oh, more jet there I missed. Or it just reappeared, one or the other. And then through here as well. Take our shortcut. Almost there. When did you say you're going back to Satisfactory? I didn't say. Probably when they come out with another update. When they come out with update 9, probably. I don't know, unless they come out with something compelling before then. I know, I love Satisfactory. Satisfactory, incredibly fantastic game. I can play it all day, every day. But, you know, I kind of, you know, do one thing, and then I go do another thing, and then I go back to the other thing, and so on and so forth. Don't need that many rat X's on me, that's for sure. Or even that many rataways. Way too many stem packs on me there. Wow, way too many. Let's just go ahead and clean house here of all of our miscellaneous stuff that's holding us down here. Gutsy stuff. Random notes and things. Mods. And definitely all this ammo. Alright, there we go. No longer overburdened. Sweet. Now we can make a move on it. To come in here is the slow part, but going back, it's going to be a little bit faster. Because I can run, and then I can even run even faster using my shift key. Definitely worth it. For sure. Always looking for loot, even in third person. Oh, there's a little bucket I missed.
Find anything useful?
I found a bucket. Now, one of the cool things I noticed in Starfield, by the way, is that the actual companions will use the jetpack, where they will not use the jetpack in this game, sadly. It's like you're making this awesome power armor, you give them a jetpack, and then they don't even use it. But it is fun. Definitely fun. And again, we're working on the Mechanist here, everybody. Settle in. We're going to have a great night tonight. Getting into all sorts of trouble. And we're going to see if we can defeat the Mechanist today. All right. Making our way little by little. We looted all of this stuff. Now, if you want to try multiple things with the Mechanist, I'd suggest to do one, put all your loot down like I did, and then also save. So that's another thing that I want to do before I pass through here. Is to go ahead and save, because my next thing is basically just run to the Mechanist room and try out some different things. And this is because I'm in the survival mode. In the normal mode, you could just save right there, right before you go in there, or right before you talk to the Mechanist. But in my case, I have to save it. I can only save in the bed, so I have to save right there. And people like me who play in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, we are always looking for them beds everywhere. Just so we can save as we go along, or we'll be doing all of that again. Which I have done multiple times already in this playthrough and in other playthroughs as well. Alright, here we go.
Halt, miscreants! You may have infiltrated my sanctum and destroyed my robots, but your reign of terror ends here!
Now, because I have the targeting HUD on, had I not used the mod, the unofficial patch for Fallout 4, she'd instantly aggro on me right now. Which sucks, because they never fixed the targeting HUD problem. The vanilla game still doesn't have it fixed after all of this time, everybody. It sucks. We should talk.
Okay. There seems to be some sort of misunderstanding here. Maybe we should talk about this.
The Commonwealth has suffered more than its fair share of injustices because of you. Now you'll face the full might of the Mechanist. My righteous robots will end your tyranny once and for all.
Okay. All right, this one's going to be mine. So I just hacked it.
Sparks, some backup.
And this is doing it via the robotic hack perk. Something super cool about that. Man. Whoa. No sticky keys, thank you. And then back, and then initiate. It being on my side. Now I got me a turret bot. They're also going to blow up too.
They're so expendable, you know. Initiate self-destruct. Code 001.
Did you hear that?
Of course, I don't mean you, Sparks.
Powering down weapons, sir.
Impressive. But I think you failed to grasp the full reality of your situation.
Mm-hmm.
Look around you. This entire facility is at my command. For every robot you destroy, 10 more will come. Struggle all you want. There is nothing you can do to stop me. Nothing.
Warning. Power generation capacity exceeded. Now drawing reserve power.
Sparks! I'll deal with you myself. Come, my robots. Destroy him!
Let's take them out. Enemies over here.
Ooh, a legendary junk bot. Excuse me. Nope, I didn't mean do self-destruct.
Reserve power at 82%.
Over here.
Now, I feel like they've changed this. Oh, dang it. I keep doing self-destruct when I don't mean to, but whatever. They changed this so that they self-destruct anyway, even when you take them over.
Reserve power at
Barely does any damage.
Sparks, bring her in.
Heads up.
How may I be of service?
Take him out.
No problem.
Whoa.
Recalibrate the electromagnets and
That's my bot.
bring them in.
Being a hacker is just so easy in this mode.
Look alive. Move out. That one.
Sparks, more fuel tanks, now!
Warning. Critical power failure is imminent.
Damn it, Sparks. Throw everything at him! Everything! Activate the Tesla coils!
That's your target.
That takes care of that. Can you see them, sir?
Warning. Warning. Power failure in 10, 9,
Come on!
8, 7,
Safety's off.
6, 5, 4, 3,
Are you injured, sir?
2, 1.
That was amusingly simple.
Sparks, get the power back on! Emergency power, then! This is a Dover scourge. I will not rest until I see the Commonwealth free of you.
Hear me out.
I'm not a villain. I just want you to hear me out. Face to face.
Very well. I will hear you out. But only for the sake of the Commonwealth. Sparks, with me!
Even leaving my power armor behind. Oh, I forgot they opened the thing up. My power armor, there it is.
Let us discuss this amicably.
Who are you?
Who are you? Don't you think it's time you ditched that mask?
You're right.
It's a girl!
I'm Isabel Cruz. The Mechanist was just an easy way for me to help the Commonwealth. But all my technical knowledge and all of these resources, and I still failed. How does the Commonwealth have any hope against people like you?
You're the enemy here.
Hey, I'm not the enemy. I'm the one trying to protect the Commonwealth against your robots.
They have taken innocent lives. My friends, they were simple traitors, all dead at the hands of your robots.
That can't be right. Explain yourself.
Your robots misinterpreted your orders.
They're misinterpreting orders. Your own robo-brain said as much. They're saving people by killing them.
Saving by killing? No. It's the logic. It's there. I can see it now. I was hoping it was the robo-brains, an issue with their memory wipes. But you're right. Their primary directive was flawed.
Now you know the truth.
Now you know the truth. Your robots are dangerous. They had to be stopped.
The hero unknowingly became the villain. I wanted to help the Commonwealth, and robots are all I know. I found this place and figured I could finally do my part. I accept full responsibility. I can't take back what I've done, or even atone for it. But
This doesn't have to end in violence.
Stand down.
I'm not here to kill you. Only to get you and your robots to stand down.
Done. Consider it done. And you won't regret this. I promise. None of the Commonwealth will. Here, take this. It's the password to the mainframe. You can use it to shut down the security protocols. I'd rather this place be in your hands now.
All right. I'm taking control. Let's do this. Get that loot first.
Make sure you don't leave anything useful behind.
Let's go. RB2851 master control password. Epsilon security alert has been declared. A critical power failure has been detected. All systems are offline. Cancel security alert. Releasing the lockdown. The facility is now under your control. I am an administrator. Look at me go. Power generation operating at 93.2% efficiency. Assembly line control. Connect assembly line. Invalid response to Robocon line. Please connect facility thing. Security door control. Unable to initialize max security door inference module. Please connect facilities to repair. Okay. Talk to Ada.
Look alive.
Yes.
Hey, Ada.
Your return is a relief. I trust the outcome was what you wanted.
She saw the truth.
I got her to see the truth. She's standing down.
So the Mechanist really was misguided. Did she reveal her motives and reasoning?
The Robo-Brains were responsible. It was their twisted logic that started all this.
A biological wild card. The unknowns are vast. She had to know the risk she was taking by creating them. Many good people endured suffering and death because of the Mechanist. It's a shame a mind as brilliant as hers allowed such atrocities to be committed.
She's good at heart. She made a mistake. A big one. And she'll live with that guilt.
I believe I have a certain understanding when it comes to guilt. While it's not the justice I had hoped for, it will suffice. Still, I now know that the death of my friends has brought about a safer Commonwealth. Had the Mechanist's robots remained unchecked, I'm certain that damage would have been extensive, halting, if not reversing, any progress that has been made here. With this knowledge, I am finally registering feelings of satisfaction and accomplishment.
Cool.
And I have you to thank for it.
I know. I'm awesome. All mods unlocked, by the way, if you saw that up at the top there. All right, Isabel, let's chat.
Hey.
Hey, just one more thing, if you have a minute.
I do. Go ahead.
Sure. Go ahead.
Oh, good. I just wanted to say I'm really happy, thankful that you've let me stick around here. And in order to show you that I'm done with the past, I want you to have this as a sort of promise, I guess. It's the Mechanist suit I made.
Oh, we got something special. And the helmet, +1 charisma and intelligence. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There's one more thing. A much bigger thing. There are still robots out there. Lots of them. My communications are down, and I can't call them back. But I can tell you where they are, if you're interested.
Sure. Seriously? One of the options is seriously. Sure.
Sure.
Great. Let me see what I can pick up. Damn, this signal's too strong for a single bot. Must be a group traveling together. You'd better be careful.
Now, it gives you these radiant robot quests that you can go and destroy all these robots to get XP and things like that. But most importantly, what just happened, everybody, is we just unlocked another settlement. That's right. This actually is a settlement here. We can actually use it like a workshop right over there. Which is why we did this one, is to add it to our long list of settlements that we have got going in this mega playthrough. And we're going to go ahead and work on it here and get it all up and running. A little generator built in there. And we're going to run around and grab all this loot first of all these mobs. Now, I made that look easy, everybody, because I have the hacking perk and whatnot. It's actually pretty difficult if you are just fighting the mobs, especially if you don't have Ada here in OP mode. Ada was taking a lot of hits there. I've actually, when I first did this one, I was dying a lot. I just kept dying over and over and over again, which is pretty tough when you first start. But again, I'm making it look easy.
Sweet.
Especially at level 15 when you don't have a lot of your perks and things like that that really help you. You may not even have the Overseer's Guardian yet or any heavy weapons that you can use. I have done it that way as well. And woo mama, you take a lot of damage, that's for sure. Again, I just made it look easy because I was hacking a lot of those, the bigger mobs, and trying to turn them to my side. But I did notice that they changed it, that when you hack them to turn them on your side, that they automatically self-destruct as well. A few of those I hit self-destruct by mistake, but most of those were self-destructing on their own without me actually telling it to self-destruct. So that's an important thing to know. Let's run up here and see if there's any robots up on the high side or any loot laying around that we can grab. Up here, anything up here? A lot of robo-brain things. Now, I've never tried to take it over and, like, you know, become the Mechanist and, you know, send out robots to kill people out in the wasteland. I don't even know if that's a thing that you can do. That's not my play style, but hey, if it's your jam, more power to you. I think there's something right there. Cyber iBot. iBot there. And again, I run around to all the different sides, see if there's any robots I might have missed. Oh, that's something I can pick up. Ooh, look at that. Cryogenic Disciples Strap Chest Piece. Cool stuff. That was a legendary quantum junk bot. Usually a little bit of loot here. Let's throw that down there. And then, there we go. Now, if you notice that we have the way out now. So this way is now open, and we can go back the other way that we came in. We have a couple places in which we have the loot that we're going to need to lug out of here. Big time. Now, I can leave a bunch of loot in here, but the number one thing that I want to do is connect this into all my other settlements. Now, watch this, everybody. I'm going to grab that and throw that down there, too. I want to connect this all to this. Now, another thing that's really important to do at this point, it's freaky, that thing is still, like, in blow-up mode, is to make myself a bed. And the reason why I want to do that bed is so that I don't end up dying and then have to do all of that again. So I'm going to save forward time a little bit, and we're good. And I think we're ready to walk on out of here. So again, there's a faster way out over here. You can go in here and utilize this to get out of here. Let's make sure we don't forget any loot on the way. But there is more loot that I need to gather.
We take as much as we can carry.
And now that we have the workbench, we can actually use the workbench to hold a bunch of our stuff. And then we didn't have to do that whole entire battle there while overburdened, which really sucks. For sure. Put all these mods in here. And all this extra ammo. Okay, always looking about my weight in survival mode. Okay, back into power armor. And so now we have the Mechanist layer. And we're going to go ahead and add that to our Settlement Overseer, which I don't think I've ever done in here. So we're going to add a row below there. And we're going to call it the Mech layer. Right over here. Right there. And that's going to be 29 over there. And we're going to go ahead and look for some more loot. Some in there. Whole bunch of loot down these hallways. A Elevator there. Back workroom. Ah, spotlight schematic. Know how to build in wall-mounted spotlights. And we also got a builder there. Hubris. Mechanist logs. Log number 1. And we can go look about how she decided to become the Mechanist. But I'll leave that for your playthrough. Robot Ally Series 1, Series 2, Series 3, and Series 4. There we go. And get any more loot. Because again, don't need to keep it in here. We might as well utilize all the loot that we can for our mega builds.
Yes.
All right. Anything else in here? Don't really see anything else. Nope. Oh, there's some right there. Some loot on this side. I think we already got that loot. Okay, we'll come back to that elevator here in a minute. And grab all this other stuff. Ooh, hot plates are always good for circuitry. Always good for the circuitry. Little Sparks back here. She's got to lay down. She's had a rough day. Some random stranger came in and told her that she was randomly killing people. That'll wear on you. I bought pods at outdoor thing there, so we make them pods now. I forgot about the blueprints. That's cool. We have new blueprints. Show me all the blueprints. Get all of her food. Bottle caps, different armor there. And then a drawing of the Mechanist. Cool. We're taking that. And then all this other little stuff here. And Mechanist log. Entry number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 5. Alright, there we go. She don't need those caps. And there you go. Alright, she's sleeping in there. Jeez, everybody just crowd up right on behind me there. Okie dokie. Gonna wake up and like all of her stuff's gonna be gone. She's gonna be like, where'd all my stuff go? Okie dokie. Now we've got all that stuff. Yep, we're gonna go down here to the elevator.
Going down. Control center. Control center. Going down.
There's a hatch right here.
Screening room 3.
All right, screening room 3. Now, we've got an elevator access terminal here, but we've already got it, so you can actually go up that way, but you can't actually get where she's at originally. But what it does, it puts you down in this little area here, which we've already been, which is the security office where we came in around the front. So very early on, you can get that progress there. Now again, this is where we originally came in. This is the front door there, so it's a fast way to get to the front door if you so desire by taking that little sideways shortcut through there. Now we want to go this way. Oh, the turrets are shut down now. I didn't even see those turrets there. I forgot they were there. And we're gonna go ahead and just kind of make our way through again, looking for any loot that we might have missed. Okie dokie. Now the hard part. Remember where we left all this loot. Always in the way. All right, more stuff here. And we came and we dropped a bunch of loot right here. I feel like we dropped loot elsewhere too. Now we're just going to double back. I don't remember if I dropped some somewhere else. See, this is the problem with dropping loot, is you don't remember. If you don't keep dropping in the same place. Now, 2 locations. I had that location and the location at the end. But I kind of feel like I dropped some back here too. That's a good question. Some of the loot that I came in with. Thought maybe I dropped it back here on one of these benches. Good question. Oh, that guy didn't even grab his loot. Didn't even grab that guy's loot to start with. I think maybe just the one. The only other place I would think I would drop the loot would have been right here at the very beginning. I probably would have dropped it in a workbench. I think I had it all in there. Again, the hardest thing is to remember what you did, and that's why I don't like using too many workbenches, just to make sure I don't forget all the loot in the long run. Can't remember. But I would probably use a workbench. Need to get out of my way, too. Make this way easier. Okay, now we're going to go back in here. And we can go right here. And this is like a massive shortcut right here. So now you're shortcutting from the entrance, from the main entrance, right into where the control center is. So now that you're to the control center, you're basically right by where your settlement is. So you can just go ahead and get it going. Oh, hey, joggers, what's up? Yeah, it is usually one of the toughest, but again, if you have that hacker, you can see I just made it look totally easy, as well as I've got Ada on OP mode, for sure. All right, so there we go. So we got a bunch of our loot. We can go over here, hit R, T, drop all that stuff in there, and maybe drop a bunch of this extra stuff that we've got on us in there as well. There's a lot of loot right there. A lot of loots. All the rest of that stuff we don't need to drop. Okay, now, because this is the settlement, that means that there's people that we can go here. Now, the first thing I would do on these kind of specialty ones, like Boston Airport and the Mechanist, is go see what you can and can't do. Right? Like, let's go under power. Can we do a robot beacon? We can't do a beacon. So there's another one of those that you have to send the people there for it to work, right? You can see that we don't really have all that other stuff. Now, this is an underground location. Currently has no power, which you would think you'd get some power from just it being down here in the lair, but that's okay. I'm just going to add my own power. Now, very rarely does this place ever get attacked down here at all. Now, another thing I could do is go through and make a bunch of beds and do all of that stuff. But what I really want to do is find Ada here, wherever she wandered off to. Oh, she got injured. She got injured somewhere. Hold on, let me. Oh, I can't. If I repair, then she'll be out of there. She's up above.
Going up. Security screening room 3.
Where'd you go, Ada? Up on top?
Broken.
I don't know where she went to. She'll reset back, by the way, to where it is. Well, what I was going to do is use Ada as the person, as the provisioner.
Control center.
But I don't know where the heck she wandered off to. She got stuck somewhere and then died. So I'll have to just reset her and then find her that way. Such is the way it goes. Okay, so now also I want to get out of here while not overburdened. If I was in the normal mode. If I was in the normal mode, I can just jump out of here. If I'm not overburdened, I can go wherever I want. And you can also jump directly to here. One of the few internal locations that you can jump to straight away. Now, I can't just fast travel anyway, so there's no reason for me to not just grab all of the loot out of here and take that loot with me. Look at this. Check these robots on the way out. Okay. Now, if I get too far away from Ada, she's going to get... she's going to basically end up disappearing and resetting. Oh, wait, I could... Oh, I just thought of something. Oh, hold on. I could go back down. Maybe use a terminal. Do I have my terminals? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have my vault-tec terminal. Yeah, that's a bummer. What I could do is utilize my vault-tec terminal to track her and tell me where she's at. Yeah. Maybe I already did it. Let's go see. I don't think I did, because I think my quests are Curie. Yeah, I have Curie in there, but I don't have Ad in there. Okay. That's okay. She'll reset, then I go find her and do all of that. Now, one of the things I do at some point is I replace all my provisioners with robots, because they don't come out of your actual settlement amount of peeps. And so now we're going up out of there. Grab all the rest of this random loot sitting around. Utilize that for my settlements. Over here. Alright, what else we got? Snack cakes. Under green dress there. Look around for any loot hiding over there or up on top of that. Now we're going to be pretty overburdened here for a minute. And then we're going to go out to the Commonwealth. And then this should be like, if you're walking in and out of here, this should become your primary door in and out. Because you can literally just go to that thing and just go down that thing and boom, you're right there at your settlement. And then you come in and out of there, which is why I saved all that loot. And I put all that loot in that first one. I walked all the way back. So I don't have to run through that maze of stuff anymore. I can just grab that first one, walk it back, go to the elevator, and drop it off where I want. Now, where is this door? This door is right here next to our trash bin and our Nuka-Cola thing here. We can see over here there's a Drumlin Diner over there. So where is this as opposed to our Boston Airport? So it's way up here, up at the top. What we want to do is end up back at Boston Airport. So we're just going to go ahead and track that. And that's going to tell me it's back the other way. So we're just going to get on the road. And simply just walk this loot back. Very, very slowly. Now, I could call in a vertibird and do all of that stuff. And there might be some stuff that goes down as I'm walking around across East Boston here. But we'll see. Let's see what happens. Oh. Burn up some more of my purified water as well. So I just have him auto run, not even doing anything. He's auto running, and then when he gets to a point where he can't run anymore, see my action points are going way up. See how fast they're going? They're going that fast because in my power armor, when it's moving, it actually refreshes my action points. And so that's why that works so incredibly well. Comes a crazy moo-moo. That's why that works so well, because they work in conjunction of me walking with a bunch of loot, and then, of course, using my action points for when I'm overburdened. Does work really, really well. And we're getting there. And the Mechanist layer is not too far from Boston Airport, so good to bring all your loot out of there and run over here to Boston Airport. Might also notice who's over here. Oh, Automatron 7. Oh, that's Jezebel.
I expect you'll be leaving me behind. Typical.
Oh. That's Jezebel. She now...
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these days.
Uh-huh.
Biggest town I ever saw.
Okay, so now, since I don't have what's-her-face, I'm going to use Jezebel here to become my supply line. And she's going to supply line over to the Mechanist layer. And that's why I geared her up. And also geared up Ada's, because that's their only use after that. They're not really a companion you work on to get your affection up and all of that. I just use them as provisioners after a while, so they are actually doing a purpose. Let's see, we've got that in there. What else can we put in here? Let's put all this food in here so we don't have to deal with that. Lots and lots of food. And oh, I'm putting the buffs in there too. I don't want to do that. Buff out. Take that back out. Day Tripper. Yeah, put some jet in there. Medics. Mentats. I just keep the food in here and not all that other stuff. I should be keeping in here. There we go. All right, what else can we put in here? Razor green, sugar bombs, whiskey.
If you can't carry all of that equipment, give some of it to me.
Nah, I'm good. Okay, now I gotta find Ada. I wonder if I could use my vault-tec computer here. There's a good question. No. Another one that won't let me do my vault-tec computer. I think it's in that menu. I don't think it's over here. No, it's in the power menu. Power menu and then miscellaneous. It's usually right here on this, but no mas. Okay, now I have a bunch of people here at Boston Airport, right? And I want to move people to Boston Airport and then also to the Mechanist layer. Now, again, we're going to have problems in both of those things in the long run, but I'm just going to take some of this loot that I lugged out of there and put it in here, which all this stuff needs to be sorted and worked on. And we'll probably do that at the end of the stream. We're just going to put it all in here for now and then do that toward the end for sure. And grab all this. This way I can just let it run off stream. Let it do all the sorting. Mods. Oh, actually, wait. I'm keeping the mods here. Ooh, mama. There's a lot of mods in there. Yeah, those mods belong in the actual bench. There we go. Put them in the bench. Put them in the bench. What up? What up? Hey, pufferfish. Getting it going on. I keep all these mods in the same place in case at some point I actually want to use them. They'll already be in there. Let's see. I'm 184 of 260. That'll probably be fine. But you know what? Let's especially get rid of these darn missiles. And mini nuke. All right, that's good enough. Okie dokie. Get out of here. Let's go ahead and rest. We're an hour there. And now, do I even need to use my power armor? Probably not. Probably just leave my power armor here. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. Take my fusion core out. Leave that there. We're going to go for a run. Now, wait. There we go. We're going to go for a run on a beautiful day. I use my fireworks to control the weather. And there's actually mods in which you could do that as well. But I just use the built-in stuff as part of the DLC. So you can control the weather so it's not constantly a depressing rainstorm or rad storm or whatever all the time. I use a lot of those in a playthrough as well. All right, now we're going to go to somewhere that actually is a full settlement over here at Norhagen Beach. Okie dokie. And I should really move that turret down here, or the workbench thingy down here. Okay, so now we're going to go back up here to Norhagen. We're going to do some modifications, so I have to keep running it all the way up here. Every time I want to do my vault-tec population bench, put that down there. And I'm just going to go see if that is in that miscellaneous menu. Sure is, right there. It sure is. I was correct. Okay, and so we're going to go ahead and take some of this power. And we're going to run it off our decontamination arch. And then down to our thing here. And then maybe move this really far away over this way. And then this as far as we can get away with. So here. And then this way over here. And then when I swim across, I can come straight over here and check the management of my location. Now, we had sent a bunch of people from here over to our Boston airport. And now we got 2 people who are unemployed, so I'm going to assign them to scavenging. I'm going to say both of them. And wherever they are, they're going to start walking toward the scavenger. As well as another thing I can do in here is to do, not that, where's my thing? Access the VIP tracker. And I can go ahead and now track Ada here. There we go. So I can keep track of where she's at as well. And so I'll go into my thing here. We'll go into data. We'll say Overseer's Most Wanted. And it's going to track both Ada and Curie now. And so I'm going to have to track her down again and try to find out where she's at. I forget where she resets to. Usually they reset to the last one that they were at. And I was going to assign her to the Mechanist and then make her a... Mechanist layer and then make her a provisioner, but she got downed and then I couldn't find her. So such is the way it goes. All right, now we're going to also grab this 1,400 purified water that, yes, we just did that earlier. And we've actually done it like 3 times, I think, so far since yesterday and today. And just stacking up more and more purified water, which is how I make my millions, billions, and trillions, with a T, of bottle caps. All right, seeing the fog rolled in again. Fog rolling in. And then we're going to run this back to the base. Always like stuff that regenerates my action points, especially the Action Boy, which does help a lot. So you're not just torturing yourself, running around overburdened. I find that my character moves pretty well. Now, of course, you could use other boosts and stuff. that help your action points, as well as you could use Nuka-Cola and things like that, which will help you in the long run. But I just let it go up until it's almost about to hit the other stuff, and then I hit spacebar. And then he'll use his action points to run that loot back over here. And again, we'll just keep stacking this purified water in here and deal with it later. Seems good. All right, that's good. Let's go ahead and
I feel better knowing
save again.
You have my back.
Oh man, always with the. I feel like the things go off way too much. The afflictions that you get, they go off way too much. Been watching you play this game since it came out. Glad to see you're still going strong. Yes, Creek Gator. Yes, I'm on my 10th playthrough. This is the mega playthrough. This is the one to rule them all, everybody. We're doing everything. We're doing it all, and of course doing it in the Wasteland Tycoon style like I like to do, where you absolutely dominate. We have all of the base settlements now. We just got a bonus settlement there, the Mechanist layer, which we're working on. Let's have a bunch of mute fruit until we're full of food, and then we can just go ba-boom to get that radiation off. Right over there, and then we got to get rid of our fatigue, which is good, because we want to go ahead and go about 7 hours in the future. 7 hours, or more like 20 hours in the future, so that we can flip back over to the day after we sleep. And you'll see me forward a lot of time, everybody. I could definitely finish the game faster without it doing it, but it keeps track of how long it took you to get through there based on how many days you're forwarding over and over again. I'm not doing it as much on Starfield than I do here on Fallout 4, but I do take my time typically in my playthroughs. And there we go. So now we're well rested. We're taking care of all of our food, and we're going to drink some water here. There we go. We got all of that stuff squared away, and we also saved. Now, it's a little early morning right now, and still a nice little day. So we're just going to go ahead and run up the way here. Up the way. Dee-dee-dee. All right, now again, remember that the Mechanist layer is way up here on the top. So I can just go ahead and cut right here. Or I could have came across that way. Another way to go, another road right there. And again, we're trying to get over here to this side. Now you can just set your thing there. But I usually find the best way to see where it's at is just before it crosses over into the next thing, like before you go across the bridge there. You're going to want to just kind of, keep going down this left road here until we get to nearly the next bridge. This is Easy City Downs right here. We got some fun to do there too. I think we already did some fun there. But it should be right here at the end when you come to this kind of crossing here. And this really is showing the freeway up above. Whoa, get out of there! Oh, God, almost died. Luckily, I've got some stemmy pecs. I got stuck on that lip there. It happens. Okay, so much stuff to do here. East Boston Preparatory School there. Still going in the right direction. Let's go. Sometimes I feel like I'm taking the long way. Oh, there's our provisioner. Automatron 776, who's actually called Jezebel. Walking back and forth. And trying to remember, it's back here. Yeah, look, see the Moo giving us a heads up. All right, into the garage. And that would have been awesome. We could have used Ada as the provisioner. But, sometimes that's how it goes, everybody. Things get messed up and glitched out, and you just do what you got to do. Man, this instance takes a really long time to load. This is probably the longest loading instance in the game. I've never seen it take this long. And you got to think that I'm on my new PC, too. So I got an NVMe drive. So one of the fastest drives you can get. That's a long loading. So I don't go in here very often because it takes a really long time. And now I can't blame it on my previous PC too. Hey, thanks Max for the follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream. We're waiting for the longest load ever. Yeah, we gotta remember not to go in here too often. Jeez. I love the loading of Starfield, though. They did a lot of that same kind of loading they do in Hogwarts Legacy, where they have that quick loading, where it's like 2 or 3 seconds. And that was with my old machine. Imagine my new machine, everybody. It'd be awesome. Hey, when they come out with an update for Hogwarts Legacy or the new version, somebody said something about version 2 or something. Is that a thing? Is that really a thing, or are you just praying for that? Let me go look up some Hogwarts Legacy news while we're waiting. Hogwarts Legacy news. Let's see. Perfect multiplayer feature blueprint. There'll be no signs they're adding more stuff to Hogwarts Legacy. That is a bummer, because Hogwarts Legacy is awesome. Getting a free new Harry Potter this month. Oh, that's that Quidditch Champions thing. I bet you that's why they didn't put it. They didn't put it in Hogwarts Legacy. If they put Quidditch in there, everybody'd be playing it in there instead of in that new game. I think it was a mistake. I think it was a mistake to leave Quidditch out. Of course, you could always add it as a DLC multiplayer Quidditch. Everybody, oh my gosh, the internet would break. It would break the internet. I'm sure. People would lose their minds. Everybody, they'd be doing like tournaments. See that would be a great tournament thing. I think is all of that. Okay, now we got to do the same thing we do with all of our stuff, everybody. But now we have the full power of all of our resources because we got the Wobots doing all the work for us. All right, first thing we're gonna need, of course, is all the beds over here. So we're just gonna stick a bunch of beds just wherever we feel like sticking them. Oh, I forgot to go through and loot everything. Oh my gosh, look at that, everybody. I forgot to take out all the barrels and steel and all of that. I almost forgot. We gotta go scrap all the loots. Get to it. Oh, I can scrap all these things too. In here you can scrap barrels and things. Sable and cardboard. And we don't need these fences anymore. We don't need any doors anymore. We don't need any of this. The thing. This is actually not part of your settlement in there. You can't actually mess around with that. We can get all this other loot. Man, I should have done this before I carried all that loot out. But, you know, at least I thought of it. I would have thought of it in a minute anyway, because we would go through and do the checklist. Won't let me take any of that out. Huh. Take those little lights out. Okay, now I take out everything that I possibly can. Oh, let me get it from this side. Everything that I possibly can take out, I take out, because that's just going to be more building space for me to build. And so, again, taking out all of that is very, very useful. Oh, we get the stuff on top of the thing first. Oh, we can take out all the girders, too. Wow, okay. Taking out the girders there, and all this trash on the ground. Man, I wish they'd let you do that everywhere. That would be awesome. Yeah, I forgot about all the... You can take out all the girders and stuff, too. Man, it's been quite a while since I did all this. Yeah, all this stuff up above, too. All the catwalks and whatnot. redo that. Man, been a really long time. Now, obviously, since this is an underground thing, and I'm usually playing in survival mode, I don't come in here too much. And if you saw that load time, that's probably why. That load time was nutty. And every last one of those things takes up your build area. But you can do a lot of cool stuff in here. As you can see, you can go in and modify all of this stuff and build your own catwalks and whatnot. Me, I would rather just have them out of the way at this point. Get them out of the way. Again, start at the top, work your way down. Hitting R and then E, by the way. R and then E. So you don't have to hit return. You can just hit the E key instead of going, look at that. And this stuff I threw down here so I could scrap it. Getting all this debris out of here. Alright, I think we're looking good. Now we're cleaning this place up. There's also some lights up there as well. I'll just leave them. Okay, more catwalks to be removed. Now, these do let you go out of here, but how often am I really going to want to go up there and do stuff up there? Probably not that often. So, I just rather take it out, and then I'll have to look at it or deal with it. And you can see some stuff dropped on the ground there. Grab all that, scrap it all. Any other stuff? Oh, back here in the corner. Very nice. More lights. Yeah, I love the removal of the debris there. That's really cool. Like it, like it. Even take out the security fences. Cool. Nice and open now. Very nice. Anything else that I might have missed? Some catwalks and support stuff over here, probably. Yeah, all the support stuff. Again, if you want to go up there and do all of that, feel free to set that up so you can... There we go. So you can get around to the different parts of the base. What I do is just take all that out and then just make a stairwell where you can get up on both sides there pretty easily. I think I can get up there and do this. Now, me, I would just use something super simple. Like here in the wood, some stairs. And just make those stairs just super simple again, like this. I'm gonna move it back just a little bit. Hold down E to get all of it. And then move it back. New. And something simple like that. And then I can take out all these security fences. Oh, this stuff I can do up here. Oh, man, I forgot that was a thing. I forgot that was totally a thing that you could do. Wow, that's actually part of the settlement. Right here is. Huh. I totally forgot about that. Oh, I love that debris removal. So many bases, so many settlements, I would love to just take out those, the debris. Again, you might find some more loot by doing this. Now, look at that. That's all opened up. Oh, there's a sign there that we can't see. And we can't take out. That's funny. Okay, so same thing on this side. Let's go see what we can get away with over here. Now I could line it up perfectly. Yeah, this side too. Oh, wow. Totally forgot that was a thing. Cool. Wow. Up here as well. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, look at us learning new stuff and things. I'm sure I knew that from before because I probably scrapped it before. But man, I do not remember doing any of that. I don't remember any of that from before, for sure. So what are you going to do with this place? Well, I'm going to go ahead and utilize it for my playthrough. Oh, more lights I can take out. What I'm doing right now is just reducing the overall size of the current amount of stuff in here so that my build size up there in the upper right-hand corner goes down. Had I known that I could have done them sides there, I might have left that stuff there. But that's okay. I can go ahead and work these ladders so that the ladder will be... oh, really? Oh, it's actually going through the side there. I could work these ladders or work the system to make it where they can get up and down from different areas. But now that we have this up here, this is actually a real good spot actually for our beds up here. So we can go ahead and give them some nice beds because we're going to be changing everybody over to nice beds anyway, eventually. So, and we'll block the door a little bit. What do we care? And then over here, same thing. We'll go this way first. And then this way. You can block a little bit of their bed and they can still get to it like that. And this is a great location for beds up here. Absolutely. And the reason why is because someone get out of bed and fall off the side there. Is because it's up out of the way. So it's kind of up out of your way on this side. And then we can actually fool around with this here if we wanted to. Go in. Man, I got to remember where that stuff is. Oh, man, that's an obscure one right there, brother. That is an obscure one for sure. Scaffolding, I think it is. Oh, good. I can't even remember. It's so long ago. Floors. No. No. Man, I gotta remember. Doors, fences, elevators, ball track, miscellaneous. No. I honestly can't remember. Maybe I don't even have it unlocked yet. Raider stuff. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. Me trying to, you know, remember from years ago. I honestly can't remember. So like I said, I could have saved it and then just took the pieces and rearranged them and utilized those pieces instead. But that's okay. That's fine. And so we'll go ahead and grab this and hold down E and just move that just not that much closer, just a little closer. So when we go up there, there'll be no gap between there, and then we can just jump up. Now they have a problem jumping up. They can't typically jump up, but for us, it'll be fine. And then same thing on this side. We'll hold down E. Kind of hate it when it jumps like that for no reason. Let's actually move this way over here. Just trying to visually line this up a little bit. And let's say something like right there. And then we'll go look on the top side and see how much it's sunk in there. It's sunk in there a little bit. But yeah, this would be another great place for things. So I'm just going to send a bunch of settlers down here who are literally just going to chill out down here. And they're going to be the safest people in the entire settlement system. I can tell you that already. This would be a really hard location to find. Unless people are going in and out of here all the time. If you see a whole bunch of people going in and out of a location and the raiders are kind of tracking them going in and out of there. But I seriously doubt anybody's going to go in and out of here. for sure. So again, just trying to get my beds up to maximum here. I should go store those other ones that are down below. I did put a couple down here. Yeah, we don't have to have them down here. Dang it, it's so hard to see in here. Oh, there's a couple other things that I missed. I always miss a few of those. Any other beds that we did? No, perfect. Okay. Back up this side. And again, most of my settlements are all about being like a bunkhouse, right? Like, not where I'm really being elaborate. I do all the elaborate stuff later on, which I call mega building. This is what I would call a super build. A super build is when you just make it super efficient, it does its job, and that's it. Like in this case, I need 24 beds maximum. Wouldn't need more than that to get it going. So now that we got that going, the next thing we want to say is, hey, can we put vendors here, right? So we'll go look and see if we can have any vendors. Well, no, we can't have any vendors. What about scrapping? Can we put scrapping here? Oh, it doesn't let me do scrapping. It doesn't let me do crazy moo-moos, though. So let's get some crazy moo-moos in here. I'm going to set them over here on the side like this, and we might have some crazy moo-moos set up over there. And, of course, there's certain things that I do, including I have a whole entire checklist of things that I do at every single location. This is actually all the settlements. The ones that are green are the ones that have been super looted and also super built. The ones that are yellow, we're still waiting on for more people to show up at those particular locations. Now, of course, I could have had all these done already and sent people from other locations. And then the thing is if you're really in a hurry to get your settlements up as fast as possible, the smartest thing to do is to never let them fill up. To get to the last 4 or 5 people, say you have max charisma like me, charisma 10, and you're trying to get all your settlements built up. Well, when your settlements get to 20, you take 5 of those people and you send it somewhere else. And then you wait for them to get 20 and you send it in. And if you do that across all of your settlements, you can fill up a settlement that can't use a radio beacon like this one very, very quickly. So you can just like, boom, all of a sudden, you can just take them from elsewhere, put them over here, and then the other ones will get all of those settlers back again over time because they have a radio beacon, which this one does not. Now, currently, we've got some things that we want to do at this location. So we want to scrap and clear, which we did. We set up, not that one, not the totals. Scrap and clear, yes, right there. Do supply line, we did that. Do we have a beacon? That's an NA because you can't put a beacon here. But we'll consider it over. Quick travel. Did we put our quick travel thing? Well, it doesn't matter. We're not going to quick travel to this location, but we'll just stick it right there in front of the technology thing because this way we can say that we got it done. And we'll say, yes, we did our quick travel. Did we do our quick shop? Not sure that I did. Let's go in here and use our crafting. My quick shop is basically this cooking stove. So if I'm coming in or out of here, I put it right next to an exit or an entrance or an area in which I would be coming through that area. Then I can go ahead and access it, grab all the loot from out of here, and then make my way out of that particular instance. Nice and easy, just like that. Also, we want to think about, of course, all the basics, right? Well, again, another location in which we can't do food, which, again, I don't know why. Why make it so difficult to where we can't do food? Now, I'd go around and just kind of use your water thing here to see if you can find a place in which you can put this down where it'll give you water. And, of course, we took out all of the scrap stuff on the ground. So that may not work, but we might be able to go in and get our thing. Nope, we can't get our thing that we can put down for food or for water. So we bumming for that water right now. But we'll just keep trying. I thought there was a location in here. Honestly, I can't remember. It's been so long since I actually did all of these in here. And this is one of these ones I don't use very much. This is very much like Boston Airport where you're going to have trouble keeping it going. We can just bring the water in. No big deal. We can just bring it in if we can't find a spot. I think there was a spot. I just can't remember where it was. I thought it was over here. It might have been when I left the debris there is where it let me do it before. See, and this would be a great place to just put a whole bunch of purified water down and at least get it to do that. but yeah, it's fairly useless. Let's go up here and see if we got any space up here where we can get away with it. No. Let's check the sides. I don't think so. Again, if it turns green at all, you know there's some place there that you could do it with. Again, part of the fun is figuring out. Yeah, elevators are very slow in this game. Part of the fun is figuring out what you can get away with. Oh. Oh, that's where it is, right there. I thought there was a spot. Yeah. All right, at least we got some water going on. Yeah, look at me. That was some obscure knowledge right there, everybody. That was some obscure knowledge in the single spot in which we could put this water. I think we can try to get another one in there. We sneak another one in right next to it. Some way, maybe long ways. Or we did this long ways here. Yeah, worth a try. No. Whoa! Almost died. Yeah, so we got the one spot for water for now. We'll just have to bring other water in because that's not gonna be enough. Okay, let's get into our power generation here because we're gonna need to run some power across here. So here's what we'll do. We'll do this. Can't quite hit that from here. I can't get it from there either. I always find it's easier to connect it first and then run it where you want it to go, because it's going to turn green when it says, okay, that's good. So I'm going to run it way up here, see if I can get away with it this far away. Maybe I have to start probably up on this edge. Yeah, like that. It's hard to see in here too. This is about a dock. Back up we go. There we go. Okay, now we got to get this over to our power there. I feel like we might want to move our power up there too. Kind of tucked away over here in the corner is not too bad. Just move that up there out of the way. Yeah, it's going to be hitting that ceiling. That's not going to be good. Let's go this way. So I feel like maybe I could get maybe these simple waters in there. Oh. 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 There we go. All right, we got a couple of those in at least. And then have this maybe swing out over the side. Like that. Very nice. Okay, so I connected it directly there. But I might want to... I used to take copper to do this, by the way. I used to have a lot of copper just to run the wires. But there we go. So we got a little extra water there. So we're at 16 water now. It's not going to be enough. We definitely want to find some more. So let's see if we can find any little corners or areas in which we can put more water in. And I don't remember any other spots. And if it turns green at all, we know that that's a spot. Again, we took out all the debris, so that may be an issue. Like right there would be a good one. Just run around. You never know. Sometimes it'll surprise you as to being able to put this stuff down. Redstone, no. These beds may be blocking our spot. Well, worth a shot. Back over there. All right, and again, the biggest problem here is going to be water, for sure. Okay, so we've got all that done. Well, really, it's food, and then it's water, because we can't produce food. And it doesn't look like we can get another water thing in there. I wonder if we could get... we get 4 water ones over there, then that would be worth more than one of those big ones. Let's see. Let's store that. And see how many of these little water things we can get there. So, there's 1, 2, 3, that's 9. No. Nope. That's 9, and this would be 10. So this is actually worth more. But what we could do is try to do this, and then sneak some in here on the side. Yeah, like that. So there we go. So that's 10 plus 3. That's 10, 6, and this would be 10, 16. So 16 right there. Let's just run that direct. Now we've got 22 water. And actually, that's good enough. That's exactly about as much as I need. Because I'm going to have about 22 people in here. And actually, some of those might be robots anyway. So, you know, we might try to do what we can do, if you know what I mean. I don't think I can get another one in there. That's going to be pretty tight. Getting that in there. Any more sneaky moments? No, that's probably good enough. Let's just go with that. 22. We will definitely go for 22 water. Now, that's really tricky, everybody. That's a tricky way of doing that. But we got it done. I would have really liked to be able to get one of these things on the other side. You know what? Let's try that a little bit more. See if we can maybe get one of those to get over there in the corner. Just for the sake of it. And we'll store these back on the workbench for now. Let's see if we can get this to go. And if it turns green at any point, you know you got it. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna get it. Yeah, now you see me moving it around. I try different sides. I try it at an angle. I try it from this side. Nah. All right, we got it anyway, so we're gonna go with it. We're gonna try to get this one as far right as we can get away with. Man, just love to get one more of those in there. Just one more would be more than enough, but 22 water is going to get us by. Okay, so we got that power going there. And then what we want to do is we want to light this place up because holy mackerel, is it dark in here. So what we're going to do is we're going to utilize our lights. And the lights that I like to use here are these street lights. And so we're going to need to do this. And there we go. Now we got a little bit of light on the subject. And then we can just make a whole bunch of those. And then chain those. Like that. Get a little light for our moo-moos over here. Come on. There we go. There we go. A little light on that side. And sometimes I'll connect it first. Then I'll move the light. This way you're getting your kind of max distance out of it. Maybe right there. This is more cosmetic than anything else. I hate running around in here. It's all dark. But I can add more lights up above as well. Well, there we go. All right. Much nicer. Maybe one more over here, just so they're not living in a dungeon. Oh, wait. I can just do this one from right there. Right from the source. There we go. I don't have to live too much in a dungeon. Now it's lit up kind of nice in here. Maybe one more here in the center. One more. Again, remember that comes out of your build size. But there we go. All right. Much better. I feel much better well lit. Now, another thing we can also do is send some power. We can find out where these are all connected through the back here. Or I can just send it directly from here. And then our spotlights are now also on. So those are going to just kind of go back and forth and be real super awkward, but such is the way it goes. And then, of course, both sides are being powered by this side because it's running back behind there and ending up here. Now, I can take those spotlights out, and I have the ability to make those spotlights now because of the blueprints that I found here. But I think it looks pretty good. Now, the biggest problem is we can't have traders here, so we can't have our trader peeps. Now, there are mods that allow you to restore all of this, so you can do it. I can't do food. I have no other way of doing things like scavenging and things like that. Put our alarm in there just in case. There's no other way for me to do really anything useful for them here at this location. I can't even do artillery, though it would be kind of hard to shoot artillery out of here. I can't do any of that stuff. So really, the whole purpose of this whole entire area is to just exist. There's really no great function. Now, if it all of a sudden gave you tons of power and you could use that power for your other settlements, that would be a great use of it. Or if you could make your own robots and then run it that way. Of course, this might be a good location to put all your robot mods and things like that and come over here and work that. But basically, what I'm going to need to do is bring food here and drop off a bunch of food here so that people will have food at this particular location, though they will use it through the network anyway, and I can use it through the network. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and take this loot and run it back over there, and then I'm just going to keep sending people over here. Now, later on, I will have the ability to have them do something useful, but for right now, I don't have that ability yet. And we may get into that today. Let's see. Yeah, we might get into it a little bit. We'll see how it goes. At least we'll work our way that way. Okay. Oh, and I missed a fan right there, I just noticed. Oh, and a clipboard and a whole bunch of other stuff. I missed some loot. Oh, and some loot on the ground, too. Look at me missing loot and stuff. All right. Out the door we go. The incredibly long load time. Loading, loading, loading. Keep them doggies loading. Ride. With a big wet slap of ride. That comes from a really great movie, everybody. City Slickers. Love that movie. Really, really good. Really, really, really good. Yeah, look at me catching up on my videos over there. Catching up finally. All right. And we out of here. It's a nice day to be running back to the Pridwin here. Could have just took this side road. Why didn't I just take the straight road? Take the straight road toward the Dunland Diner there. That's what I should have done. Any loot in there? Nope. Purified water ahead. Oh, really? Who's muscling in on my business? Purified water in there? Traders, welcome. Oh, man, we don't want to get all off thing there. Man, I don't even remember what that is. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't even remember what that is, everybody. We're going to have to go in there. Somebody's messing in on my purified water business. I'm going to have to buy them out. Say, look, you work for me now. You work for me. Otherwise, I'm going to run the Brotherhood over here and break down your, take out your operation. And almost there. Okay. Drop all that loot off. Now what we're going to do here in the workshop, one of the things I suggested, and this is really for your thing. They will still survive, by the way. But this is just for your own sanity, so you don't have to listen to them tell you about the mute fruit over and over again. I'm going to bring about 230 mute fruit over there. Actually, I should probably, if I'm going to be overburdened, I should probably bring most of this, but just enough to where I'm not overburdened. More. Let's say 367 more. Oh yeah, I could just do half of this. Okay, I just do half. So I'm gonna keep half of it here and half of it there, so I don't have to listen to them complain about the fact that they don't have any food. Oh, right on the dot. Nice. So they don't have to complain about, oh, we don't have no food. We don't have no food. And the Boston Airport does the same thing. They just sit and complain about the fact that they got no food, which, you know, is true. That sucks. But you know what's really annoying is that I can't get them any food there. I can't make a location for them to get any food. Same thing with Boston Airport. I can't have them doing anything useful at this point in the game, which is a huge bummer. Hope I took the wrong road, too. Which is a huge bummer. Oh, hold on. Got ourselves an evil car that must be destroyed. Am I even going in the right place? Yeah, I'm going to go this way a little bit. Whee. Oh, yeah, right here. Could have just went down this road. Yeah. All right. Now, eventually, you'll get this down to where you can run back and forth from Boston Airport to the Mechanist lair. And we're going to have to take one more super long load hit. Maybe it won't be as long this time. Again, I don't know why this takes so long to load. I mean, it's probably flipping a ton of tumblers. Like, did he open the door? Did he go through the thing? Did he go through the thing? Did he talk to the Mechanist? What the Mechanist doing? What's going on with the settlement? What's going on with all the stuff? So I can understand it taking a little while because it's such a big area, but dang, it takes way too long. Way too long. And again, this is why I don't go in here that often. It's because it just takes forever. Imagine you think it takes forever on my machine, and mine's like a super powerful machine. Imagine how long it took on my previous machine. And that makes it less useful as well. If you feel like you don't want to go in and out of there because it's such a long load time, then you probably won't use that settlement all that much at all. Even at all. But I'm going to take the hit on it on this playthrough so we can say that we got every settlement running here. So all I got to do is go in here and drop off some food, and then it should be good. So half the mute fruit, Boston Airport, the other half going over here. And as I get other settlements, and there are more, then I can also do stuff with that as well. But really, this food I can use everywhere. It doesn't matter where I put it as long as it's connected in there. Do some knitting while I'm waiting. Do some little knitting. The Mechanist knitting load procedure. There we go. Jeez. All right, down we go. See if any of this stuff I can pick up. Can't picking that. I can pick this barrel up. All right, now. Watch this. Boom, just got me some more resources. You can pick stuff up. You can throw it there in your settlement. And then you just got yourself more resources just by literally walking it over there. I did this actually with Vault 111 in this playthrough. And I think I did in my last one too. As I just picked up a bunch of loot, I walked it to Vault 111. Or actually, I threw it down the hill first, and then I walked it over there. Oh, there's some more loot there. And then anything that I can pick up by holding down E. This also works in Starfield, by the way. You can go ahead and pick stuff up, hold down E, and then you can just throw it either onto your ship or into an area in which you can work, like your outposts, and then utilize that stuff, as well as your loot. You can just do what I call loot hooping, where you just throw all that loot in your ship. Okay, and there we go. We're just going right here anyway. We're going right here. And we are going to feed these peeps for a very, very long time. All right, there we go. Now, nobody really here. So now what we got to do is start sending people over there until it's full. We should go see how many are here right now. And make a note of all the stuff. 0022. So yeah, Jezebel is actually coming from the Boston airport. Now, if you really want to make these things do something useful, is that you could use the Mechanist layer as your provisioner. Meaning that you could send from the Mechanist layer to Sanctuary, to Red Rocket, to all of the different places just from the Mechanist, layer and from Boston Airport. So they could be your supply lines, so you're not using up your settlers from other supply lines as well. Now, normally robots do not count as a settler, so that's important to know as well. So quick shop, we got that done. We did, there I go again, doing it on the wrong one. Quick shop, kill box. We haven't done that yet. We did do the siren. The bell, I don't think we've done that. Let's do the bell. This is like a checklist for me to go through and say, okay, did I do this? Did I do that? Do the other thing? I'll put that right there. And then usually whenever I put the bell in, I put a chair in so I could forward time if I'm looking for people specifically. There we go. And then we got that done. What else were we doing? Oh, the kill box. All right. So kill box, which is basically a bunch of turrets that help us defend our location. So I'm just going to put these over here in the corner in case some synths decide to throw down up in here. And then right here in this edge right here is really good because you can just have it sit up here on the high edge. And it will take it a minute for the... these are level 7s too. These are explosives. It'll take it a bit for them to try to get up to this. Or actually, in this case, I took the ramp out, so they can't even get up there. They'd have to go up this ramp, in which they're going to get absolutely annihilated. I'll move this kind of back corner a little bit more. There we go. They get absolutely annihilated by all those turrets by the time they get up there. So kill box in. We'll say yes on the bell and yes on the kill box. All right, so right now, 0 food, 0 people, and food is actually an NA, so, but we're just going to put it as 0. 0 people, the amount of water we're producing is 22,160, 22,100 power, 60 defense, looking good. Beds is 24, and what's our happiness level right now? 50. Okay, 50. And so what this does is it basically tracks all of my various locations, tell me how much minimum defense I need, what am I doing with that particular thing. I don't even know yet. I don't even know. I'll mark it eventually when I get an idea of what I want to use it for. But it actually works really, really well as provision. So not using up, say the drive-in, all of the people at the drive-in who actually could be useful at that location. You could use the Mechanist layer and Boston Airport as, where it's just spoke wheeling out to all the other places, which is trading it from Boston Airport to those other locations. The only problem is your map's going to look nutty crazy, everybody. Now, again, if you do the map in here and you hit C, you can see the way I have all my stuff linked. And I typically like to link stuff nearby. Oh, actually, I should move this one from Starlight Drive-In to Covenant, so it only goes here, and then this one change to the next one, and change to the next one. But you could just as easily use the Mechanist to go there and go here and go here and go there. And actually use the Mechanist as the provisioner thing. Because it takes up, if you're using people as your provisioners, it takes up a spot to do that. As well as you also know where it's going from. So instead of me doing this, I could just have them going from Tavern and Boathouse to the Mechanist, and then the Mechanist going to all of this, or this to country crossing, you get the idea. You can do it 100 different ways, or you can just do it right out of Starlight Drive-In, which a lot of people do. I've done it before in the past. I feel like a lot of times my provisioners get messed up. I just like to have it nice and clean as possible in there as well. Looks kind of like a star constellation. So always good. Now you can also multi-cross these across, like right here. You could go ahead and circle that back in case one of these got knocked out. You still have it linked on the other side. And the same thing if you're sending one out to each and every location and not chaining it. If one of those went out, it would not make the rest of them go off. It would just make that particular one from the thing to the thing. And again, Boston Airport might be our go-to place. So instead of sending it from Norhagen Beach to Boston Airport, we would send it from Boston Airport to Norhagen Beach, and then to the Mechanist and Country Crossing and so on. And we'll think about doing that. That's probably one of the most useful things you can do with your people at Boston Airport and at the Mechanist. So that is a great tip as well. And I think that's it, everybody. We out of here. Hopefully one last long load here. And we out of here. Let's go. One last long load. Then I'm just going to send people there until it fills up. And then once it fills up, then we will go from there. And we'll decide what we want to do with it. Any other loot? No other loot that wants to give up the ghost? All right, might as well check one more time before we go out the door. Okay, so now this is the type of settlement you just want to let run, meaning that you want to just send a bunch of people there and let them go. Now, again, some point we'll go in and we'll replace all of our provisioners with robots. And the Mechanist layer is a great place to build all those robots and then link them out of there so that they're not constantly in your way in all the other locations that you might be running in and out of. So we'll come back, make a bunch of sentry bots, and those sentry bots will not only be provisioners, but they will actually be delivery people as well. Because we'll have some of them that say, look, here's the purified water, take this purified water and run it over there. And so that's what it will do. It'll just go back and forth, and I'll just say, here's the purified water. Okay, now I'm going to move you to this location, and then it'll just travel from where it's at over to that other location, and it will bring the purified water with it because it'll be in its inventory. And then when you get to that other location, you can then talk to the robot, pick up that purified water, and you're good. That works really, really well, especially if you don't have the vertibirds to back you up. Especially if you decide that, that's it, everybody got to die. Very, very important to have that ability. Let's see if we got any other loot right here. I noticed there's a place over here that I may or may not have looted. Oh, this definitely looks like I looted in here. It definitely looks like I looted it, everybody. How can I tell? Because it is picked clean of most of this loot. There's something under there. Coffee cups. Coffee cups stuck under there. Aluminum can. Okay. Now here's a great little trick. See if it knocked it out of there enough where you can grab it. Like that. Oh, and there's another one. And maybe not from this side, but maybe on the outside. Now, at least we got one of them. So you put some explosives in there or use an explosive weapon. Explosive weapon sometimes works pretty good to knock it out of there. So you just keep blasting, blasting, blasting until it knocks itself around. You're trying to get that one little bit of loot. Though this has already pretty much been looted out. Let's keep on rocking. Again, I try to get all the loot in the wasteland. It belongs to me. My loot. And this stuff will eventually respawn, by the way. There's another reason to grab the loot is so that it's on cooldown. So that means that it's regenerating more loot while you're busy doing other things. We want to see what this school is all about over here. Purified water inside. There's a generator here. Is there a fusion core there? Nope. Nope, nope. All right, and again, we're going to get into the weeds of all the different locations here big time. Crazy Moo Moo tried to get me.
Hi, how are you?
Another provisioner there. I got to remember just to take this bridge right here. Yeah, right by the bridge. Just take that road straight down. I used to know that by heart, but, you know, after a while, you know, you haven't played it in a long time. That's a pretty obscure one as well. All right, we got a whole bunch of people wandering around over here. And it's not really smart for me to take these people and move them because it's not going to recruit any more people over here. So it's not like I can move them, recruit. The thing to do is to go to places in which it does recruit new people and keep building it up. I would just work on one settlement at a time. That's typically what I do. Just focus on maxing one settlement, and when you get that settlement maxed, then you can go ahead and max another settlement. And so on. So I'm going to go running back over here to Norhagen. See what we got going on. Man, time flying by. Flying by. Oh, yeah. Whee. Now, just a reminder, everybody, I did move my Friday stream, my bonus streams there on Friday, to 10 p.m. instead of 3 p.m. because every single time some IRL thing will come up right in the middle of it. So I'm just going to move it later, and we'll do it then. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. More purified water. More sweet loot. Let's get over here and find these people that were doing the thing. Just hit the bell. And we're going to reassign them. Not that one. This one who's doing nothing. To Boston Airport. That person. Boston Airport. Now, anybody who's just doing scavenging or nothing, going to Boston Airport. All right. While they're all gathering up, I'm going to go check my thing here and see if we got anybody who's scavenging. Oops. Anybody who's scavenging or who is not doing anything, who's unemployed. None. Yeah, we got them all. And all the rest of these people are doing things that I want to be doing. But as you can see, it's recruited more people, and I've told them all to go to the Boston Airport, and that's all I need to do, and I'm out of here. Norhagen Beach is a great one for that if you're in survival mode, because it's right next to where you're going to be kind of coming through all the time to go to the Brotherhood. If you're like me and you're getting vertibird signal grenades and all of that kind of stuff. It's a really great place to just stop by, send some peeps over, and just do that. As opposed to traveling to all of my different settlements and then sending them over from there, but that is faster. If I was in the normal mode, that's exactly what I would do right now. I'd just go bing to a first settlement, send all my extra scavengers and people who aren't doing anything to Boston Airport, then I'd bing to the next one, do that, and then send them to the Mechanist, send them to the Mechanist, send them to the Mechanist, and then they would be filled within just a few minutes because you'd just be fast traveling. Now, again, for me, since I'm in the hardest mode, playing the hardest way, that's going to be much more difficult and require me to fly over there and fly back and forth and all of that. It's best that I just kind of pop over there when I get a moment, send some more, pop over there, send some more, and so on. So it's acting as the radio beacon or the recruit beacon for actually Boston Airport. All right, we got another giant stack of purified water that we're going to put in our stack of purified water over here.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden.
And again, it's just building up and building up and building up. We're not really doing many of our vendor stuff right now. Let's see where we're at now. We are at 8,997. Hey, Suri, what's 9,000 times 16?
9,000 times 16 is 144,000.
That's 144,000 caps right there. Right there, everybody. 144,000 sitting right there in the workbench. And that is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Making that money. Making them dollar bills. All right. Let's save because we just did a whole lot of stuff. In fact, let's really forward some time here. Let's go ahead by 10 hours. Yeah, super looting. And again, I see Norhagen's really close, so I can just kind of run over there, grab it, bring it back, drop it off. And just kind of do that over and over and over, as opposed to using the vertibird to go and collect it elsewhere. Now, really where we should be doing this is Spectacle Island, which is one of the largest places in the entire game, or is the largest settlement in the game, but also the largest place in which you can do purified water. I could just do so much purified water there, and we will get to that big time. Now, we've got all of that done. Do we ever find Ada? It just dawned on me. I don't think I found Ada. I totally forgot to look for her. I got all sidetracked. Oh, God. Do we have to go back in there again? I'm not going back in there again. I'm going to let her reset. Let her reset when I go somewhere else. And then I'll track her down after that. Okay. So let's get going. And we got to go back to our primary base anyway, speaking of Spectacle Island. So let's go ahead and head our way over there. Call in a vertibird. Oop. Oh, it's unable to land because it got underneath that that tub there. I hate wasting my signal grenades. It sucks. It sucks so much. How many I got left? 6. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's what you don't want to happen. You don't want to get under stuff there. I wonder if I can pick that up. Nope. I cannot pick it up. So the whole purpose of having people here is just to have them here. It's like, what is the purpose of the universe? To exist. It's not a satisfying one, but the whole purpose is just to have them there. It's like, other than that, it doesn't really mean anything. And they're just going to sit up there and chill out. Now, again, the only use that I've found for it is to have it as a central resource center. And then also to use them as provisioners coming out of Boston Airport, right? So it comes out of Boston Airport, it goes to Norhagen Beach, right? And so you're just using your settlers from Boston Airport. Over at Norhagen Beach, now you're not wasting any people as a provisioner over there. So now you can have one more person on scavenging. You can have one more person on food. You can have one more vendor, right? You can have one more of each of those things because you're not using it as a provisioner. You'll see me revamp all my provisioners later on, and we might do it all from Boston Airport, or we might just do all robots. We'll see how it goes. What I feel like doing in the moment. Okay, so we got to get on the vertibird, and we got to bail on out of here to our primary base right over here at the Spectacle Island.
Stand by for takeoff.
Here we go.
Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that's something you can do if you don't want to do them as robots. You could just have that as your central provisioner. Now, me, I typically use robots because they're going to be sentry bots and they're going to be able to defend themselves. Because I've now unlocked all of the mods. So I can build the biggest, baddest robot in the game. Including stuff that shoots off like, missiles and all sorts of crazy stuff and nukes and whatnot. I can build insane, huge bots now. Plus, I have tons and tons of resources now. So now is the time, after you've done the Mechanist and you've unlocked all of the mods, then that's when you create your provisioner bots. Also, I can create a bunch of bots that collect me resources, too. So I can just, I don't even need the settlers at this point, everybody. I can get rid of all of them and replace them all with automation. That's what you can do if you want to. Yes, Gatling laser hands. That's how I put my settlers as well. Or my robots. Gatling lasers are awesome, and then I like the freeze ray too. So it freezes them, and then it Gatling lasers them as well. Very, very fun. All right, here we go. We're coming in on the Mega Sorter here. And as you can see, I've got a bunch of provisioners.
I'll have you on the ground shortly.
Okay. You can see it's over here sorting my loot. I love it. Well, I love to see it do that. Now, some of the things you want to grab out of here so you don't have to wait around, like your bottle caps. Oops, not the bottle cap, mine. And whatnot. Now, there's a whole bunch of stuff that I left back over there, and that's okay. We'll come back for that stuff later. We're just going to drop all this stuff in here so it can sort this for us automatically, including all this ammo. Man, we got 18 bullets left. 18 bullets of our 308 ammo. We're going to go need to do some shopping.
Brighten this place up.
Look at our vertibird flying around out there getting crazy. Getting crazy. Let's make this nicer. Always got to be in the rain. All right. Now it's a beautiful day. Okay. You know what? Let's start with a weapons person first since we're running out of...
What I call a good day.
Run
One
out
that
of ammo.
ends without an empty stomach.
You know what I call a good day where I don't have to listen to your dialogue first, where I can
I've
just
got a
go
few
right
minutes
into
to
the
browse.
vendor part.
Here's what I got.
It has that double layer of dialogue. It does the same thing in Starfield, where you have to talk to them and they tell you some embellishment, and then you can finally get into the part where you can trade with them. That's something that definitely should have been fixed a very long time ago. Now, I'm also looking to see if she's got a big weapon. I don't see it. And again, I just do a quick look. If I miss it, that's okay. I just kind of scroll along and see if it's there. It doesn't happen every single time, but sometimes she does have it. Okay, so really the thing I want to get from her is her caps and then also pay for that loot. Right now I've got about 20 grand worth of purified water on me. I'm just going to dial in somewhere close to what she's got. Do the first trade first so it tells me what the remaining balance is of her caps, which is around 1,109. And then we'll just dial it in. Right over here, no problemo. Now, I actually have 1,008, so I can do that. But I always get every single cap, even if it costs me extra. This way I don't have to worry about it later on. All right, here's all my vendors are here. All right, let's talk to the bar guy.
Drink?
Sure do.
Sure. Let me see what you...
He's probably got the smartest, the smallest dialogue of anybody. Now, I don't need any of that, but I do want to get his caps again, because I use this for putting vendors down at all my locations, so they're all generating me caps. Got his loot.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
What have you got to trade today?
All right, Sheffield's got lots of loot. He's got a Nuka-Cola, which I think is funny. I'm just going to grab a little bit of this junk right here. And when I mean a little bit, I mean all of it. You can see the cost of that's going way up right there. But no worries. We've got the cash right over here. So it's right around 7 grand. So we'll just get close to 7 grand, somewhere in there. Make that trade, find what he's got left, 136. Now, I did invest in these vendors, so they do have a higher amount of caps. So every time I swing by, they're going to have that higher amount. And I can just keep backlogging caps.
Let's see what kind of clothes you got for sale.
And then over here, she's got army fatigues, clean suits. Anything that's clean I usually get. Farmhand stuff. All the laundered nice stuff there. Minutemen stuff, we'll get that. Red dress. Tuxedos. I really like getting the dressy stuff and then giving it to my vendors as because they boost their charisma. So when they're selling stuff, in theory, they should be making me more money. In theory. All right, so 1,300 caps there. And again, this is how you get your caps built up to be used in other things. And sometimes I'll actually use my caps to buy stuff. But most of the time I use purified water. Because that's all that cash really is just, oops, I'm going to get one more in there. Oh man, I forgot to do my, my conditions. Yeah, I forgot to do my conditions. I noticed that it was 14 there instead of 16. Such is the way it goes.
Look thirsty.
Hi.
Can I set you up with something?
Sure. Let's see what you've...
Let me know what you'd like.
Yep. Notice that her caps are separate from his, even though he's also a vendor. Bartender vendor. Great little trick. That happens because you recruit him to come to your location.
Hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on me.
Hey.
I'm sure I have something you need.
Cool.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Great.
All right. Now his, notice that it does link with Sheffield.
Farming's as honest work gets.
Hey.
I think I've got something in your size.
And then hers.
Let's take a look.
Great.
Same thing. See, she links across to that. And this is a unique NPC, too. So
let me take a look
these
at you.
unique NPCs should do the thing. Oh, that was my
I can patch you
medical
up
lady.
if you need it.
Now, all
For
my
a
medical
small
people, I like
fee,
putting them in, medical outfits so I can tell what they were.
use some
Because at the beginning of the
supplies.
game, you couldn't even tell what the people were or what they did. They actually eventually added it where now you'll know, but you had no clue what they did unless you just assigned them and you said, okay, I assigned them to this thing. But now they have a menu so you can tell what they do.
Never changes.
Don't care much for Good Neighbor. That place is
Already-
nothing but trouble.
already
You
got
hear
you.
about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
Hi.
If you're looking for armor, I may have something you can use.
Cool.
Let's see what you have.
Great.
And again, I'm constantly buying stuff so that I can, again, gear out all my people later. And it might get to a point, by the way, that that most of the stuff I just sell back to the vendor as well. But that seems good. Let's go with that. Around 2,000 roughly. Go with that. And then every time I sweep by here, if my vendors have reset, it's a good time to use up some of this purified water that I have laying around for this sole purpose of doing that. If I find more named vendors, I'll also send them over here to help out as well. More purified water back in here. Like that. And then also this particular location is producing purified water as well. You can see I've got 98 of it in there. And most likely a whole bunch of it in here as well. Yeah, 187. And then we'll just consolidate that back. Now eventually we're going to be making a massive amount of purified water here. So we don't even have to go anywhere else. Hey, darn fog back again. Okay. Now, the other thing I can do is take all this random loot that I got or purchased and just put this right into the workbench. Like this. Including mute fruits. Do we need our repair kits? Yeah, we might need some for we find where Adam wandered off to. A whole bunch of miscellaneous stuff that we got. Let's go ahead and put that in miscellaneous over here. Burnt magazines and holotapes and all of those random thingies that we might want to save for later, or maybe we want to get rid of. We'll find out later on. But right now, get them out of the inventory. Bunch of junk. All right. Junk in the workbench. Now we're getting down there, about 128 weight-wise, and I know right about 128 is where I'm kind of aimed for. Then we can go save, because we just did a bunch of things. Right there. Alright, I forward more time just trying to save in this playthrough than anything else. Okay. Now, the next thing for us to do is to go find a little vault and take over that vault, because there's another settlement that we can set up. Now, we've been to Vault 95, which is down there. We've also got our Vault 81, which we went through, and we did all of that as well. Let's see if we found any of the other vaults yet. Of course, Vault 111. I don't think we've found this vault yet. All right, and there's Jamaica Plains, and we have our Hyde Park. So, what we want to do is make our way to Jamaica Plains down here and get that going. Call in another vertibird. Oh, wait. Before I do that, I need to find Suri. Or Curie. Not Suri. Curie, where are you at? Curie! She's here somewhere. I need to switch companions. I don't think I'm going to find her by the time this guy gets here. No, I'm going to reload. I'm going to reload right before I wasted that vertibird signal grenade. My vertibird signal grenades are very precious to me. Very precious. So yes, I should have done that beforehand. Now here's a great little trick. You hit the bell. You go ahead and make yourself a chair or something. I like this little chair. You hit the bell. You go here. You can also use the bed. And you can forward time by 1 hour. And then all of a sudden, boom! Everybody's going to show up there. So you don't have to go tracking them down in there. I don't see Curie. Now, one of the problems with this location is that it is very, very large. And so she might be out there on the edge or underneath. Take a little damage looking for her.
So where are we off to next?
Nowhere, girl. Let's try it again. It's like magic.
Farming's as honest work gets.
Bar's open.
All right,
Enough
we're gonna
of this slog. Just point us to the nearest watering hole.
track her down. Did I send her here, or did I send her to Taffin Boathouse? I thought I sent her over here. Maybe I left her at Taffin Boathouse. Nope, she's out in the water. She's out in the water. She's underwater. All right, Kira, you're gonna make me go in the radiated water. Fine. I'll come get you. I think we could probably put a bell out here too. I don't think I've ever tried that. Let's try it. Kira, you so crazy. You so crazy, girl. Let's see if she's actually coming my way. I'm gonna have to go save her. No, she's actually going further away. I'm coming, Curie! I'm waiting for the number to stop going down, and then she'll be down below where I'm at. Right here. Carrie, why are you so crazy? Gonna get me killed, Curie. Where'd you go, girl? Yeah, I can't talk to her. She's stuck down there. She's stuck down there. All right. I tried. It's cool that they actually go to the bell that you actually hit, because there's another bell up there on top. All these people walk down here. They're all standing in the water. All right, let's get rid of that bell. Because what I was going to do is hit the bell and then have her come toward me, but she's stuck down in there, so she can't move. So we'll hit the bell again, and hopefully we can get her unstuck. Now, sometimes what she'll do is she'll break out of that when you forward time. Let's see what happens. Yeah, notice that none of my other people showed up over here. Yeah, that's not good. Because they're too far away from the bell. At a certain distance from the bell, they won't run over there. I should save and reload. Let's try that. Save. And then, oh yeah, now she's only 30.
Fresh flowers. What brighten this place up?
There we go. Curie!
Have you found someone that can help me become human?
Dr. Amari.
Dr. Amari may be able to help.
Then we must see this doctor. At once. Please.
Okay, come back here.
Do you need something, monsieur?
Travel together.
I'd like to travel together some more.
Then let us get underway.
Okay. You notice, by the way, that it didn't ask me to send Ada somewhere else, so we got to find out what the heck happened to Ada. But you'd always have your companion tracked or have the ability to track your companion because they get lost all the time. And I can turn it off when I don't want to be tracking Curie, but it stays in there in your quest log, and then you can go ahead and track her when you need to, which is awesome. So now I want to keep Curie with me because Curie want to keep her affection going as well. And now that we've done the Mechanist and Ada is all part of the Mechanist line, we don't really need to do anything else with Ada for right now. Also, you know, Curie looks a little different than she normally does. I have her as an assault. I have her as a sentry bot right now. There you go. No, she's not a synth. She's a robot. And I can't tell you any more than that. Okay, where are we going? We are going to go to Jamaica Plains. That's where we're going to go. Let's roll on out of here now that we got Curie with us. Oh, we should have saved, but oh well. We'll save on the other end. Vertibird, 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 vertibird. We want a vertibird. Look at me. I'm the king of the world. Literally, the king of the world. Yes. Oh, see all those little boats and things like that make me want to swim out there and check it out. Look at that little inlet way out there. Way out there behind me. Way over here, there's like a little thing that comes around. Right there. We should go check out. Yeah, see, there's a whole thing there, but I bet you it hits the edge of the world there. I don't think I've ever gone out there and seen if that's actually a thing you can get to. Well, if I remember, we'll go check it out. Don't worry, Curie will catch up to us. Okay, so Jamaica Plains is where we're going? Yes, Jamaica Plains.
Glad to have you aboard, sir.
All right, don't worry, Curie will catch up to me.
Loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
All right, well, let's find something to shoot. That'll be good shooting. If you don't bring me something to shoot, then it's not good shooting, is it? Man, we got so many other locations that we haven't done, so many places we haven't been. So much cool things to do. We haven't looted that yet either. We got to work on our settlement over there. We got so many settlements that we got to revisit and work on. So much cool stuff. But we got another settlement we want to do so we can transition from our super builds to our mega builds. That's when we're really going to get it going. As well. Oh, we got to come over here and talk to all the dudes. I don't want to blow up any cars over there. I don't want to accidentally kill them. I really like these guys over here, the Atom Cats. I do like them. Try to take out that woolbot. Well, shooting at me. Trying to look for any cars that I haven't blown up. I've blown up all the cars in the entire game multiple times in playthroughs. We're taking a pot shot. You're going to regret that. I'm just going to tell you. Now, right over here, we've got Jamaica Plains, which right now is just chilling out doing its thing over here. It's not a very big settlement. In fact, it's a very tiny settlement. Let's see, we got a thing floating up there. And so just to get enough peeps and food and all of that stuff in here, we really had to cram a bunch of stuff in. But we do what we got to do. Let's go ahead and check the vocational overview while we're here. How are we looking? Farmers, scavengers, guards, and caravans. But I don't think I ever got to getting their vending going on. For sure. Oh, my alerts are busted again? Yeah, they've been busted. I don't know what it is about those alerts that are so busted. It's a bummer. Let's try it again. No, all my alerts are offline. I think it's a Stream Elements thing. But thank you, Wisp. Thank you very much for the Tier 1 sub. Appreciate that big time. I'm going to be working on that probably tomorrow and working with them to figure out why my alerts have died. Yeah. Well, thank you, I appreciate it again. I appreciate the sub love. And if you're a friend of AMZ, you're a friend of mine. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. But we don't have enough room here at this location for vendors, so we're just going to forego vendors here for now. But later on, we're going to try to sneak them in. All right, let's go ahead and save at this location, and now we're going to go get into some trouble.
Yeah?
Which is awesome. Time for trouble. Okay, I gotta remember where it is. It's definitely over this way somewhere. Let's go see who we can wipe out. Kira, you got my back? Where you at? Whoa, there you are. Wow, you're like a magician. How the heck did you get right there? Let's go say hello to some peeps. Surprise, sucker! Oh, you dodged just in time, but it still didn't save you. Wow, another level up. Jetpack for the win.
Someone is nearby. Perhaps they are friendly. Hostilities resuming.
Oh, grenade. Oh, wow. Hold on. What's going on with my HP over here? I'm radiated. Oh, one started that legendary mob.
Later, I will review these logs for relevant data.
Dead guy. Okay. Anybody else want to die? Apparently no. Wow, we haven't looted any of this?
We're supposed to file a police
I bet we did. I bet we already looted this and then it's reset. But hey, while we're here, if it wants to give me more free loot, I will take it any day of the week. Settler. Oh, sorry to see you die there, Settler. Should have stayed at my settlement. So you shouldn't have come out here. This is a dangerous spot, brother. This ain't the best place to go ahead and be running around, that's for sure. Let's run in here and see if we can find anybody else who want to cause some trouble. And we might as well super loot our way through since we got things to do here. And one of the drawbacks of being in the water is you can't actually use your weapon. As well as you're going to get radiated. I forgot to check my radiation there. I could have taken it away. I hate using rataways in this game, everybody. Rataways are just the absolute worst in the survival mode. Whoa. Should I run the other way? I just run the other way and try to get away from them because they can one-shot me. Also, I can pick people up, I think. Oh, not that guy. Not that guy, apparently. Nope, can't pick him up. Some of the peeps, if they're like a mob, you can pick them up and you can drop them off the side. I wonder if I can just blast that guy and he'll fall off of there. Nope. That guy can take a hit. Trying to blast him out of there. A bunch of jet. Looks like some sort of something behind the wall there. right. We got this loot. Oh, come on. Come on. I got robbed on that one. Fine. Rataway is especially bad in the early parts of the survival mode because it just hits you with the 50 conditions that, or at least it feels like 50. It hits you with a bunch of conditions that are just brutal because you don't have antibiotics, you don't have all of your water and food and all that stuff that you need as you go through. And there are just an absolute ton of resources in here. And again, I'm just going to quickly super loot. I'm just going to grab all the loot as I run through. Watch this move. Got it before it went off. Got it before it got-y. Yeah, there's that one furious sledgehammer. Nice. Creepy! Get out of here, creepy lady. Throw her down there. Here, have a cone, too. That's holding down E and then holding down R so you can throw stuff. You can pick it up and then throw it. Oh, and there's that familiar sound of me being overburdened. Get used to it in this stream. Get used to it big time. Alright. Beer bottles. Huh, well, it doesn't look like we got all this loot because I see some loot here. So that gives me a clue as to where I've looted and where I haven't looted. Purely because there's loot there. Uh-oh. Okay. Wasn't too bad. Couple raiders there. Oh, raider wants to give me more loot. There was a trigger there I didn't see. Walk right into it. Probably a good idea to drop some of this in the workbench for now. And we'll come back to it here in just a moment. Good to kind of clear this place out anyway. I could have sent a bunch of artillery over here. That would have been fun too. But I think we took care of some of the baddies. I don't know if there's any more left, but I guess we're going to find out on our journey through here. And we checked that level. This level doesn't go down. Oh, look at that. Behind the thing. Some cash behind the toilet there. Behind the door. Nope. Why it pays sometimes to do a second look. And then this is the water. Oops, didn't mean to pick it up. I meant to grab it. Little bucket. I mean, if you're going to go through an area, you might as well do your best to grab all the loot. Okay, we left that in that bench there. I think we're going to roll out of here, so we'll grab it with us. Roll out of here, take that with us. And we're going up. And that's where we came in. Oh, right there, tripwire. Oh, he's going to get me with that shotgun there. I actually saw it for once. Usually I walk right through those because I stopped looking. I mean, if you're sensitive to it, then you'll be like, oh, God, there's a tripwire there. But if you're not paying attention, like me most of the time, you're going to miss out on seeing those. There is actually a perk that makes it where those don't affect you at all. Man, there's a lot of raiders up here. Oh, and there it is. Critical hits with unarmed and melee attacks permanently 5% more damage. I like it. I like it.
Yes.
Tons of loot in there. Oh, there's a 308 in there. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Signed your neighbors. Looking forward to seeing you. Signed your neighbors. Okay.
Got it.
Oh, that's heavy Raider armor there. Nice. Where will you be when the Holocaust comes? Apparently in Vault 111. That's where I'll be. Or that's where I was. Well, a little bit more loot there that I missed. Anything else? No? Alright, let's keep walking on here. Okay, I think we did most of this. Any spots we forgot? Gotta go do the garage there. We came up from that side. We ran down into here. We got all of this. Then we doubled back. We went this way. We went through all of this side over here. And this is pretty much the bulk of all the loot. There's the church over there that we could go to. The church is one of those places that is constantly respawning and whatnot. And I would also clear your targets before you start shooting people really far away, because it might be like the Brotherhood or somebody like that. You want to clear them targets before you start letting loose. Now, these ones over here don't really have much on them. There might be some stuff on the top. I can't remember. It's been quite a long time. But where we want to go is right over there. We want to go down the way over there. So we want to go check out this garage thing down here. You can sometimes get a nice soft landing there. Is this the one where I put that loot? Oh, look at that. I did it by instinct. I put it in the place in which it makes it the easiest for me to walk it out of there. I could have just walked it out of there. But I'll go over here to this garage. And we'll see what we got in here. I don't really remember. Like this. Grab all this loot. Just try to clean out the rest of the area. Okay, so the area is all cleaned out. I'm going to go back again and use this same spot. Actually, I might as well just walk this stuff back. Yeah, let's just walk it back. It's not too far. Might as well just take care of it now and then come back and work on those other peeps. Can't see. I'll say. That's going to be tough to get up there. I can't stand on that thing. Yeah, going to be tough to get up there while overburdened. Okay. We're going back this way. This is when you're most vulnerable right here, when you're in the water. Oh, it's not even showing me. That's weird. Yeah. Yes, it's very wet there. Okay. We got to go take care of some of our problems here, too. We got a whole bunch of conditions messing up our action points. What up, home slices? Kismet is back. Alright. Oh, I didn't put a bench up here. Yeah, I don't have enough room. Don't have enough room for a bench. What up, Moo-Moose? Alright, we'll just use in the regular bench. Alright. Offload all this stuff, because we just picked up a crazy ton of stuff from a crazy ton of mobs. We can always come back for it later. Yeah, look at that heavy Raider armor. Oh. What did I just do there? Did I take some of my stuff off? Yeah, almost looked like I accidentally got rid of my stuff, but maybe not. Wish you could lock it. Locking it would be more awesome. Or like Hogwarts Legacy, where it doesn't even show up if you have it equipped. You have to You have to unequip it to actually put it in a storage thing. Way too many stem packs. Way too many robot repair kits, too. Let's see. Again, I'm always trying to downscale my stuff because I don't need to carry so much stuff. Every little bit makes a difference in the long run. And ammo, all this stuff as well. Don't need all of that. All right, down to 117. Looking good. Okie dokie. Let's go around the corner here with the Moo-Moosh. Get out the power armor. And we'll go ahead and might want to do this at nighttime. Let's just save. Oh, we gotta do 7 hours anyway. Alright, we'll let fate tell us to do it anyway. Morning, Gorks! We're about to have lots of fun. Good morning, Harm Cohen. Thanks for coming in again. Thanks for all the sub love and follow love tonight, everybody. Sorry my alerts are broken. I will work on them later on. Try to figure out why they are so broken. But I don't want to do it on stream because then you guys are going to sit here and watch me do technical crap forever, and that's no fun. At least for some of you. Some of you would be like, nah, no problem, Kismet. Go ahead, we'll do tech stuff for the next 12 hours. I know some of you would be cool with it, but again, I'm here to entertain, not just to do techie stuff. All right, now this is going to be fun. Let's go. I don't see those bottles sitting there. I see you there hiding there, little bottles. All right, we got our action points looking good. Now, we got some stuff to do. And we're going to do it the fun way. Oh, I put it away. Did I really just put it away? Ah. Oh. You know what? I'm just going to reload. I really just put it away. I can't believe I just put it away after carrying it around that whole entire time just for this one purpose. And that's the moment that I put it away. That's too funny. All right, let's just reload. Oh, no, I put it somewhere else. Wow, I dropped it somewhere else. Where the heck did I put that? Dang it. Oh, well, I guess we'll go without it. Fate trying to tell me something.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
Fate says go with... You know what? No, I'm gonna... Screw Fate. I'm gonna do what I want to do. Give me a vertibird over here. Got those out purely for this purpose. And then I left them somewhere. I probably put them in my sorter. Which is not a good place to put them. Or I could put them somewhere else. But we'll get this going. Not even going to bother to bring my power armor. All right. Oh, we got another level up. All right, back to Spectacle Island.
Welcome aboard, Knight. Stand by for takeoff.
Now, this is the biggest drawback of playing the survival mode is you can't quick travel. Though there is a mod where you can add it back in again if you want to. I feel like that's part of the hardness, is the difficulty. That I can't just go bing, 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 because that, oh man, you think I'm crushing it now, everybody. With the fast travel, it's just so incredibly easy. You just bounce from here to there, and you don't have all the stuff you have to fight in between. But I feel like the battle in between is where the fun is. That's where the enjoyment part is. All the random encounters you're going to run into and stuff that I played through. This is my 10th playthrough, everybody, and I still see new stuff every single playthrough. And that's amazing. That's a really tells you they have a lot of iterations of random encounters that some people probably never see. Some people probably never see 100 different ones as well. They miss out on so much because they only played it through that 1 or 2 times, and they didn't see all that other stuff along the way. Because of whatever happened in those moments or whatever randomly spawned. I like to see as many moments as I can. That's all part of the fun. All right, well, I put my my thing down here, so I have to run back here and grab some from over here. Hopefully I have some here. I would think so. I don't think I took them all out of there. I think I left them back at Boston Airport. I could always swim to Boston Airport from over here, but running there from here is a long, or from over there is a long way. All right, I think I just got some right over here in my little keep box. There we go. All I wanted was some of my artillery smoke grenades. It's not like I need 100 of them. Maybe 10 maximum. All right, now I gotta wait for that to go away, and since we got that going on, we might as well go for a swim. Come on, Kiri. We're going for a swim. Because that's going to take a minute to reset. And so while I'm waiting for that to reset, I can go ahead and run my character out here. And might as well just go. Maybe fate trying to tell me to go over here and check on this, this settlement. Surprise! It's a Kismet! What's up, everybody? Look, this place is popping. Look at all those people just walking from way over there. All right, let's see how this place is doing. Check in on it. What do we got? 13 unemployed people? I don't think so. All right, well, that means our settlement is doing well. What do we got? 22 peeps. This sucker is maxed. All right, this is Warwick Homestead right here. We got 22. How's our food and water doing? 25, 120, 100, 48, 24. 48. 48 defense, 24 beds. Defense, 48. 24 beds, 64% happiness. Actually 71 now, so it's going up. That's all good, but we want some peeps doing some stuff and some things. We got this person who's going to be our weapons person. How about our bar over here? Is our bar being doing anything? No. All right, you get to be the bartender. You go do the bartender stuff.
Okay.
All right, now do we have all 6 vendors going? We absolutely do. Okay. Now that we got all of them going. Just before the storm came in, I got rid of it. We've got 5 right there. Let's see.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah?
Let's check that vocational overview again. Let's see. We've got 1 on each. Now we have 12 unemployed people. What do I usually have all these people doing? Some artillery. We need to do that. So 4 more in artillery. Yeah, with no provisioners over here. So 5 farmers and 11 unemployed. Yeah, let's go ahead and do some artillery. Do we build this so we can put... I know you're new here and you want to talk to me. I'm busy. Oh, that doesn't even have it. They all want to talk to me, everybody. I was trying to run away from them. All right, artillery on the absolute edges. Over here. Over there. Don't really think I need ones on these sides, but you know what? I'm going to do it anyway. I like to put these at the extremities of the base so that I can assign people to it. Yeah, right there seems good. Stay right there. Now, I don't need to track them down. I can just go ahead and use my little vault-tec computer over here. Oh, man, I got to move this computer, too. It keeps getting, like, weirdly caught. So, what I can do is find jobs for the unemployed. Right over here, I'm going to assign them to defense. I'm going to say 4, but I know they're not going to work. So, I know I'm going to do it again. As many times as it takes. And usually you just assign 1, because if you say 2, it's just going to not do it, and then you got to do it again anyway. It's just a waste of your time. And now you get all of them on there. There we go. And then find jobs from the unemployed. Assign to scavenging. 5. And then find jobs for the unemployed. And then no jobs available. Which tells me also I can look at how many people are left. And that's how many scavenging things I need. 2. So there's only 2 people left. So I need 2 more scavenging things, and then this settlement is done. This is a super build. This settlement is ready to blow up. Oh, the iBod thing we can do now. I forgot about that. We are doing scavenging tables. 2 more. Right over here. Let's put these over here. 1 here, and 1 over there.
Yeah.
And let's see if this guy's doing anything. Oh, yeah, he's busy. Busy. Oh, this girl not doing anything. All right, good. There you go. They're usually hanging out in the bar, or they're working the workbenches when they're not doing anything. I don't know where the other slacker is. There's another slacker here somewhere. But I'm not going to track him down. I'm just going to use my management thing here to put them on scavenging. And then we look at our vocational overview, and if everybody's busy doing something, then that sucker's done. And it's going to get maxed out at usually 21 or 22 when you have high charisma like me. I have max charisma at 10. So that settlement is done. So we can just say done. Right over here, work homestead. We can check that one off. It's right behind me here. We're going to check that off, boom, as green. I can also move myself over here so you can see it right there, work homestead. And it's now got 22 22 peeps. Definitely says that it needs more defense, and that's because I have a lot of water. I need 145 defense. We'll come back to that in the later game and just make an obscene amount of defense, even for stuff that's producing purified water. Artillery now at 4, so looking good there. Trade centers at 6. Oops, wrong one. Wrong. What the heck is going on? It's out of control. Copy. Pasta. There we go. Peeps working. Yes. Maxed out. Yes. We haven't geared up all the peeps yet. All right, we'll check another one off the list. While we're at it, we're going to go ahead and save because we just did a bunch of stuff that we don't want to have to do again. There we go. Call in a Verdi. Figure out how many vertibird signal grenades I have left. 3, that's fine. Make it nice. And then find where's Curie is. I hear Curie. I just don't see. Oh, there's Curie over there. Okay. All right, so we did all the things we need to do. We got our artillery grenades, and while we were waiting for the vertibird to reset, because you have to wait for it to fly away, I took a little extra time, even though I could have probably called it earlier, so that I could do a bunch of things, get this settlement squared away, save my game, and then call in the vertibird to do that. I haven't even gone over there yet. One of these days, we'll go over there. Look at this guy. He's looking good. There you go. Looking good, guy. Keep that artillery at the ready. We're going to need some artillery here. And actually, if we look at Warwick, where it's at, of where we're at, that actually is a big area. By the way, I know exactly how far the thing can go. I did a test at the castle. What area the artillery can go. It can go just to Jamaica Plain, so it's like this big that your artillery can go. And so, since Warwick is down a little bit, we could actually use Warwick, and we have Jamaica Plains right next door. So all of those are going to come into play. Any ones that can reach the area, it'll shoot it from all of the settlements, not just the one that's nearby. All of them will send it in, which is awesome. Very, very awesome. All right, back to Jamaica Plains. We got to get our power armor.
Welcome aboard, Knight.
We got to get this
Stand by
going.
for takeoff.
Yeah, thanks for bringing in that love train love there, Z-Mons. Looks like you unlocked an emote there. Very nice. Very nice. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. See if we run into anybody. We're going to have to do a little pew-pew. What's up, my brothers? Adam Cat's Garage. How's it going? I think that's Duke right there. I actually found Duke rummaging around by Vault 111, and I followed him all the way across. If you don't know how far that is, everybody, I was in the early game, too. One of my playthroughs, I followed him from Sanctuary, Vault 111, right here. He was back behind here in the corner. I followed him all the way down, all the way to Diamond City, and then all the way down to here, or down to wherever the Atom Cats are, right here. Follow him all the way down to there. That's a long way to follow in the early levels. To follow someone for sure. Ah! Take this! Ah, that car's already blown up. Any cars up here that I haven't blown up? I don't know. I'm going to shoot in here and see. Those already blew up.
Setting her down at the target location.
There's someone running around over there. I see somebody moving. I see somebody moving, getting into trouble. All right, back over here. Wow, it's a party in there. Out of the way, lady. I have walking priority. All right, let's save because we just did a bunch of stuff. Get in that power armor. Oh yeah, that helicopter's in there. It's part of the Brotherhood quest. Proud of the Brotherhood. It's absolutely in there. This is the vanilla version of the game. The only mod I have going right is the unofficial patch. Because they never got around to patching it themselves. There's all these things they could have fixed that the modders fixed instead. And so they never fixed it in the base game, which, like, the targeting HUD is the main reason I used that one mod. And that one mod disables my abilities to do achievements. All because I want to use the targeting HUD. It sucks, everybody. It sucks big time. But maybe one day we'll finally get that anniversary edition of Fallout 4. So we'll see. We're supposed to get it for the 25th anniversary, but who knows what the status of it is now. All I know is we're going to make things go boom. That's the important part. There's somebody's head right there. Oh, this is the garage I was looking for. Yeah, this is the other garage. Grab this loot while we're at it. Yeah, this is the other garage where you could use this power armor station as a loot storage. Now, where is this garage versus the other garage? The other one's over that way. Yeah, it's way over there. Right, right. Okay, now, we got to go in here a little stealthy. We're going to get our artillery smoke grenades. And we're going to try to get a good throw in. Hooah!
Yo, over there.
You need something, yes?
Head over there. Over here.
at some point.
Go watch the fireworks from a little closer. Oh, another one bites the dust. See, when I get XP, that means they got him. Got him. I also like to hide like this, and then it makes them move toward the artillery. That was a really good throw.
Hostilities is not advised.
Come on, Kiri.
Hey, go there.
Now, I'm trying to keep her from running down in there, and I'm trying to drag them toward the artillery. Oh, there went another one. Right there.
Here.
You can see that's a lot of shots of artillery because all of my bases are laying down the shots. Oh, I can't hear the radio. I forgot. I turned the radio off. Turn the radio back up. Oh, yeah. Now it's back to music.
Visual sensors result no enemies. The threat is over.
Did you get somebody over there? Oh, ghoul. Got a ghoulie. All right, let's go.
Hey.
What do you want?
Follow me. We're going to go have some fun. Pick up all the booze.
There is something nearby. Identity unknown.
Oh, yeah.
Enemy detected.
Not at all. Not at all. I'm not getting tired.
Nice.
Just here to grab all your loot. Hope you don't mind. Kiri out there doing her job as a sentry bot. Again, everybody, this is my 10th playthrough. I've played through all of this stuff before, but man, it's so fun. And I try to do it a little bit different each and every time. Like in this time, instead of just going in here and shooting all these guys, we use some artillery on them from our other bases, which is really fun.
Keep your eyes open.
Especially if you get a really good shot in there where they're all kind of clustered there in one spot. Somebody's head. Somebody lost their head there. I don't know if I have any grenades. Got a molly. I actually got him with that molly. I don't use grenades all that much. Alright, you're gonna make me come down there, are you? And that's what they call a headshot. Look at this guy. Wiggling. He's still wiggling after missing his head. That's freaky, everybody. I love these little moments when freaky stuff like that happens. He's still swimming, even when he missed his head. Oh, that's freaky. What do you got? You got some loot? That's the boss guy. How you doing up there, Kiri? You need me to come help you? Sound like you're shooting a lot of stuff, but I don't know if you're actually hitting it.
Why is everything so dangerous up here?
Who's shooting at you? Oh, that guy.
I am still intact.
And that got him. That got him. The sentry bot shot there. Now I gotta find him. That's the hard part. Oh, boy. Right here in the corner. Alright, here we go again, sir. Come on, we're going to go back up here. And now we got crazy tons of loot. Oh, I should have took this loot down below. That's what I should have done when I was down there. Let's go do that instead. Let's go down this way. More dead people's heads laying around. We got absolutely smacked by artillery. I think all the peeps in here got killed by artillery too. Yeah, look, they all got killed in by that same artillery underneath here. Awesome. This guy dead. Got some sturdy combat armor there too. Sturdy combat armor, boom is good. Yes, I just do it just for fun most of the time because I could walk down here and annihilate all of these people, everybody. It's not like I just can't snipe them from really super far away. Anyway. Alright. We got some loot here. We got all this loot. Okay, where am I feeling it here? Too bad we don't have a workbench here. Alright, we'll do it at the blue container here. There's Vault 88, which is our mission. To get that going on, but we definitely need to offload all this loot because there is so much more loot here. This is like another fantastic place for getting just crazy tons of loot. It also does reset from time to time, but we just got a bunch of sturdy armor there. Good stuff, and a whole lot of junk that we can just go ahead and put away for right now in here, and then all this other ammo that I don't need. And then another thing in this particular location, if you're playing in survival mode, this is always what you're looking for. You're always looking for a location to save. Because, again, you can't just save. You have to actually use a bed. So there's a bed right here. But I'm taking radiation damage. So the real trick to this is try to get it where you're not taking radiation damage. We can go in and we can try some Rad-X. Use a bunch of those. And then try to do it. What you try to do is you try to catch it in between the rads if you can, but it doesn't always work. But I have actually saved in here before without the rads. Sadly, it's not letting me do it right now. Alright, whatever. Alright, back into power armor. Boom is good, exactly. Glad the stream is still striving. Well, you know, a lot of hard work and a lot of awesome people coming in showing that love. That's how it keeps the stream going. All that love that keeps dropping on the stream, that's for sure. All right.
Yes.
Yes. All right, we got that going. Oh, man, what time is it? Oh, okay. I got to be careful. I get all involved and then no 76 stream tomorrow. I got a ton of stuff I gotta do. I gotta watch out. I can easily get wrapped up because this is just so fun. I get all wrapped up in it. Okay. And again, let's make sure we check the back area here. We did that. We came up from down below. We already got all of this loot, I believe. Yeah, we got all of that. Now we just got to do this other side. Over here. I don't think there's anybody left, but we'll find out if someone starts shooting at me. There's where that cooking station is. Right there. There's a trader who died.
You're supposed to file a police report, yes? And all the little things go in baggies for evidence.
Oh, more dead people, more settlers who are dead. Man, look at all the bits of everybody here because of the artillery. Oh, yeah. Settler there. All these people got blown to bits. Just killing settler after settler here. I don't feel so bad blowing them up. They are the bad guys. Oh, look at this guy. Bunch of stuff in there. This raider fell down in between there. Got probably blown up there and it blasted him down in there. Another one that got blasted down here. Yeah, that was a well-placed... oh, the twitchy guy finally swam his way over to here. That was a well-placed artillery barrage. Huh. Overburdened again. The more dead peeps out here. Very rarely do I come out to this one, but you know, we're doing a mega playthrough. Let's go do it. Let's get it done. Trader very dead. Bunch of moonshine. Looks like a targeting thing. Creepy mannequin. Creepy mannequins! Get out of here. So creepy. Look at this, like a whole entire truck full of radiation. Now, I actually added radiation resist to my power armor, which actually helps a lot in these type of areas. You can see I can get right up in here, and it's not too bad for me. It's still taking some rads, but incredibly slowly. Also because I use that Rad-X too, which helps as well. But now my character very, very hungry. And very, very overburdened. Alright. Another problem with artillery is it knocks a lot of stuff around. So if you had a bunch of stuff on these shelves and you zapped it with artillery, that stuff would go flying. Because they're all individual objects. I don't think there's really that much over here. That we didn't get. And then one more little spot up here. Anything back there in the corner? We'll go look for up here. And this is a great place to hide if they're shooting at you. You can get inside here and use the door as cover. For sure. But we didn't need to because we obliterated them. Look at this loot. So much sweet, sweet loot right there. All right. That's what's over there. Turret. Oh, man, there's a thing back there and all sorts of stuff we can do back there in the corner. Red rocket and a whole bunch of other fun. All right. We'll contain it to just this area for right now. So many other places to explore and go to in this playthrough. We'll get to it. Eventually. Oh, we're going around the back. We're going to go around the back. There's actually several marble queries, not queries. Quarries, there we go. Several marble quarries that you can go to in this game. Apparently marble is a big thing in Boston. I never knew that. Or maybe they just made it up for the game. I don't know. So much loot. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, let me do it. All right, worth the shot. Worth the shot there. I guess we're going to have to go inside. Alright, fine.
In that, you will surely be quite strong.
Let's go. Ball 88. Now, this is actually one of my favorite DLCs in the entire game because you can do a whole bunch of cool stuff with it later on. Very, very fun. Let's see how long this takes to load. I don't know why these take so long to load. Hopefully it's not as long as the Mechanist layer.
At once. The vault doors were meant to withstand a direct nuclear strike. Your attempt to breach are laughable. Leave at once. Or there will be consequences. Vault-tec will not forgive this vandalism.
Go get him, Curie.
Feel that? It's called fear.
I believe the term is Yahoo?
Good job, girl. Alright, so massively overburdened right now. I love it when I find 308 ammo. See, I don't know why Vault...
Whoever you are, stop.
What up? One of the things that I find funny, everybody, is why they don't put turrets right up in here where you can't see them in the dark cubby holes. And the second someone rolls up, somebody in the control panel just press the button and just annihilates them. That's what I have on my thing. You guys can see it at the beginning of the stream. For sure. Now I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to take my fusion core out in case of...
When will you tire of this futility?
And this way my charisma's up much higher, but I need to go in and do some antibiotics. Have some carrots, some corn, maybe a gourd, iguana bits. Get all my food up. Get my water up so my charisma is as high as possible. Because that's affecting my charisma. My charisma right now, 12. Let's go.
Just stop already.
Vault-tec calling.
What? You have a Pip-Boy? Wait. Are you vault-tec? Have you finally come to save me? Please. I'm trapped behind a mountain of rubble. The key to freeing me is getting the workshop operational. First, lift the security lockdown and get to the reactor room.
Better living underground.
It's been hard to maintain the faith. So many years stranded here. But you can assure Dr. Braun, if he's even still around, that I have used the time productively. The great work is ready to begin.
Someone is nearby. Perhaps they are friendly. Did you hear something? Again, I have survived the hostilities.
Woo! Jumpsuits, Pip Boys. Lots of Pip Boys and jumpsuits. Watch my back, Curie. We're gonna super loot our way in here. Alright, tons of loot. We can go ahead and get in here and try to get her done. Okay. Left security lockdown.
Good. Very good.
Hold on a second. We gotta check all these security logs. Finally got real security system. Another thing, the construction crew keeps griping about new security measures. They can complain all they like.
Vault-tec workshops require their control board to function. During emergencies, the procedure is to store it in the reactor room. Look in there and you should find it.
Yeah, I'll get right to it. You can see I'm just rushing over there to get it done. I'm in a huge hurry to get it going on. Oh, we're going to come back for this, too. That just dawned on me. I'm going to come back for all of this. It just dawned on me. Alright, can't go that way. Reactor room it is. Oh, Curio just about shot you. Of course, I don't have enough action points.
Engaging evasive maneuvers.
Wow.
And vital signs are still within acceptable
Good job,
parameters.
Curie. There's that vault-tec control board and a Hunter's microcarbon synth left leg. We'll take all that. All right. And now we got the workshop. And one cool thing about having the workshop is I can drop all this stuff that I just brought in with me into the workshop here. Just like this. Oh, I don't want to put that in there. But all this loot that I had outside, I can put down right here. And that's going to make me a lot less overburdened. I'll buy a lot. Because holy mackerel, that's a lot of loot. Jumpsuits, goggles, flight helmets, an obscene amount of aid stuff. And all of that stuff. And then miscellaneous, all this extra ammo. Definitely these missiles. And that looks pretty good. Now another thing that I can do, because this actually is part of the workbench, which I suddenly remembered there, is I can put a bed down. Why do I want to put a bed down? Because I can only save in the bed. So we're going to go ahead and save all of that we just did, including taking on all those mobs, throwing the artillery, running all the way back over here, and all of that stuff in one fell swoop. And then guess what we're going to do next time, everybody? That's right. We're going to come back and we're going to finish Vault 88 next time. Oh, Kismet, I know. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Running way over there, way over. That's too fun. Too fun. But we got Vault 88 started, and we're going to come back next time. We're going to do that on Sunday on YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP. Make sure to join us over there. So go ahead and follow the link right now. Hit that subscribe button over there on YouTube. Where is it? Okay, doesn't feel like coming in. Hold on, I got to figure out why it's not coming in. There it is. All right. So right there, you can go ahead and, again, you'll find the link in the chat. You're actually going to find it in there twice. Now, youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe over there so you know when I go live over there. So we're going to continue that with Vault 88 over there. You can also pop on over to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow. Remember, that does help a lot, everybody. If you haven't already done so, right now is a great time. Pop over there, get that done. You can pop on my Discord. There's free stuff over there. There's discounts. There's all sorts of cool stuff over on my Discord. You can check it out under game deals. You can also check out and be part of the rest of my community over there as well. You can pop over to Discord and over to the website, Kismet.gg on the desktop. You can see all of my computers and find discounts there and all sorts of things that are going on here with the stream over there as well. And of course, the best place to support the stream, everybody, patreon.com/Kismet. Right over there. you can be one of those awesome people and have your name at the bottom of the stream, as well as see a whole bunch of epic stuff behind the scenes and content that I'm rolling out here on the stream. Ad-free, by the way, over there as well. Now, thanks to all the peeps who will eventually scroll up here. Let's see, I might have that disabled because we were having trouble with it the other day. Let's see. Boom. Oh, there it was. There it was. Credit roll. I was going to come back up here in just a second. Thanks to all these awesome people as well. That'll scroll by here in a second. Now, my schedule, very much the same as before. Big time. Right there, we can see that Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to be having some fun in Fallout 76 from 3 p.m. Until the afternoon. And then at 10 p.m., back for Starfield all week long. Again, Tuesday night through Thursday night on some Starfield there. And then some fun with Blender on Friday night. And then 7 Days to Die on Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, if you want to see that schedule and all that stuff, you can see it on my Discord and my other social media, all of those ones down there. Remember that your support actually goes to everything that I'm doing, not just here on Twitch, but to all the different things like videos and giveaways and things of that stuff as well that support the Kismet Love Train. So I appreciate everybody being here. We're going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for you guys hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Let's check those retweets. Did we get to 10? We didn't quite get there, but that's okay. You guys did a good job. We already showered you with some love for some of those retweets as well. And again, that's it for me, everybody. I will see you guys again later today, which is Tuesday. Always hard to know what day it is since I stream every single day. So Tuesday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to see you all then. We're going to do some more Fallout 76, try to get our season done this week. We're going to see, because we got new stuff coming up. Of course, Atlantic City coming up in December. Of course, we're going to be getting to the end of October very, very quickly in a couple weeks. And then we'll be...
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks.
That's what happens when you bump the button, everybody. All right, back to Kismet Love Train. My bad. Sometimes I accidentally bump the button. All right, so again, we'll be back Tuesday, today, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Fallout 76. We're going to try to get the season done, as well as we're going to be back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Starfield. So make sure to be around. Both of those are going to be super fun. See you guys next time. And this time I will try to hit the right button. There we go. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, EMZ, Brando, Blaring Fire, and Dr. J. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.